And Jahari, there's some background noise. You know what? Let's see if I can turn on your reduce mic background noise. Maybe that'll help it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sounds like it did a bit.
Okay. Let me see if I can figure out what it is making the noise.
If anything, a lot of people just like to toggle the mute, just like mute when they're not talking, and then unmute. But then people always forget to unmute. It's really funny.
My favorite thing is when I mute the mic on my headphones and then the mic on StreamYard, so I have to struggle to unmute it. Like, no, I'm not ignoring you, I promise. I'm just dumb.
Or Mara, who like has to. It's like she's behind that apartment door that has like 50 locks on the inside. And those are all of her various mutes that she has to turn off. The mute on my computer, the mute on my headset, the mute on StreamYard. Oh, someone's showing up, but they need to connect. Oh, hello, Annie.
Hello. I can't see anything because my computer's being slow, but I'm assuming I'm here.
We all just finished introductions, so maybe we'll have to get that from you in like description or something like that, so that we're nice and private about it.
Yeah, I'm seeing just a starting soon screen right now.
Yeah, that's because we are starting soon.
Oh, well, hey,
we're already live.
I'm so good. Heck yeah. If anyone is in the audience right now, just know that your girl Annie is always here right on time.
Always. Only always.
Everyone else is just early.
Magic Mysterium is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Don't say that. We are not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Nothing that we say here can come back to the company. Please don't get us sent a cease and desist.
Yeah, because what we're doing right now totally isn't going to result in that one day. Not that I would listen to it anyway from Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Let's go!
We're not...
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. And thank you for everybody for showing up for today's session. We are on session 1.5 because the session numbers are really more placeholders for parts of the story. So technically you're not on session 2 yet. What I'm referencing is in the onboarding channel, there should be a timeline that actually tells you about how many sessions there are in each year and when to expect level ups and downtimes and whatnot. It's almost completed. So I can get that out of my way. Welcome back, everybody. As last session, we had our very first session. We all were able to go through Diagon Alley and meet up with a few various characters who came in and out. Robin! Yeah! Woo!
I remember to put it up.
Where was I? You met some characters that came in and out, like Rin, Kaga, Wilfred, Gideon. We met Nolan, Anderson, Drusilla Pruitt, the Peels, the Peel triplets. I believe they showed up at one point.
Magnus.
we did see Magnus, Wilfred's father, um, who might play a role far down the line, and then like I guess everyone else who's in your group, Macy and Juniper and Darcy, Levi. But we have more slowly coming in that we're going to be introducing today, as we had finished off with getting our wands at Ollivanders. But right now, let's reorient ourselves, sit down and immerse ourselves into the world. Right now, I've sent music in the music channel. Highly recommend. And yeah, well, yeah, I knew that, right? Today, the air is thick with anticipation as you step onto the bustling platform of King's Cross Station. The scent of steam and the faint tang of coal fill your nostrils, an unfamiliar blend that signals the start of your first year at Hogwarts. To your left, the Hogwarts Express. It stands tall and regal, its scarlet paint gleaming under the station lights. The train's whistle pierces the air, a clear, sharp note that echoes off the high ceiling of the station. Departing for Hogsmeade Station! 5 minutes! A train worker dressed in blue yells from the engine. Around you, the platform is a hive of activity. Students clothed in their usual casual clothes and robes dart around, excited chatter adding to the noises in the space. Parents, some with tears in their eyes, bid their children farewell. Owls hoot from their cages, and the occasional cat hisses from a student's arms. The platform is crowded, but not oppressively so. It's a welcoming sort of chaos, a symphony of sights, sounds, and emotions that marks the beginning of a new journey. Nox. You and Lumina are just currently pushing your bags onto the station, flanked by a woman dressed in a solemn black. And we don't as much need descriptions of the characters, seeing as we do actually have, the little minis.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anything you guys want to add that we don't directly see here about your characters? We have some new people.
Yeah. For the new people, I put in character art, like the actual art, so you can see kind of a more detailed look at Nox and everything. But a big thing about Nox is they are very, very gender. Like that's Nox's whole thing.
Right, yeah. That's something to understand.
Like Alex and I talked about it, and it's like, oh yes, Nox is gonna be Wilfred's gay awakening.
This right here. So already on a single glance, very gender.
Exactly. I think the only thing to add at the train station is that Nox. I mean, like Nox is usually very carefree, but they're sort of more at attention right now than they normally are. Like they like to let their attention wander, but right now they're just very like eyes forward, walking straight, not taking in the sights at all.
My goodness. It's been so long. I remember when I went to school. I was just your age. This woman says next to you. And the camera would focus in on a very stunning face. These soft green eyes, and nearly the very femme counterpart to Nox themselves. Let me show. Oh, I can just. There we go. Knox, would you describe this woman?
Yeah. So like how you said that this is very much a like almost like a woman counterpart to Nox.
Mhm.
They are, or she is very much, uh, like the big thing about her is that like part of my brain, sorry, is just like, yes, all the words that Alex just used, I'm going to use those.
Mm.
But no,
What about what
so
she's like wearing right now? Like beside like the face and the bust, or even demeanor, how she's carrying herself, maybe where she is in relation to you and Lumina, how she's standing.
Yeah,
Lumina
I
is
think
placing herself between Nox and this woman.
yeah, I think a big thing about her demeanor is that she does give off sort of an icy vibe, but like, oh, sorry, one second.
I guess I should describe
Yeah.
her.
Sorry,
Take it over.
No, sorry.
Oh.
I would just last thing I'll throw in, and then I'll pass it to Robin. Uh, is that yeah? She very much like the best way I can think to describe it is she looks like that bitch, like that lady that you would see walking down the street that you're like, oh my goodness, that's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life, and I'm terrified of her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lumina, anything to add?
She looks like she has turned men confident in their like charismatic skills into mere worms.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best way I would describe her. Yeah, Lumina is currently also more tense and positioning herself between Nox and their mother.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just I got a separate message. 1 second.
Oh, no worries.
Um. I just have to get the answer quickly.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay. Back to it. So this woman, it was just recounting about how it's been so long since she started school. Fox Lumina?
Lumina just rolls her eyes, but is like in front of her so she can't see it.
Now, Nox, I think we'll be on our best behavior.
Of course, mother.
I don't want to be getting any kind of letters home. But not to worry, I got something for you that I think might help. At least a little bit. She goes into her bag and pulls out a little box. She opens it up and takes out these very nice black thin leather gloves. Here, let me put these on now.
Knox will put them on and say, yes, thank you, mother.
Well, somebody actually brought his manners in today. Lumina, you barely even spoken to me all day.
Weren't you the one who told us to, if we don't have anything nice to say, not to say anything?
Is this about your father? I told you he was too busy today. He has a lot of work this weekend. I'm certain that he will send an owl your way. Maybe with something nice if he hears that you've been good.
This is more about, it's meant to be a fun day for Nox and I.
And I certainly hope that it is. Just not too much fun. All things bridled. As for you, Lumina, I did bring you something. Not sure you deserve it anymore.
You're still gonna give it to me, though. Have to
Yes,
have
I am.
Nox's watchdog be able to have some sort of compensation.
Well, I bought it for you. I don't. It's because, if you'd actually believe it, I care. It's just a little something. She hands it to you, a small box.
Lumina will open the box.
I think it should help you if the need arise. And inside is a silvered necklace with beautiful little moon-shaped crescents that are etched over the inside. Looks so nice on you. And it does have a
closes
purpose.
the box and puts it in her bag.
If ever you're in trouble, or more likely, she doesn't finish that sentence. Simply touch it with your forefinger. After about a second, you should see. She instructs you to do it.
Fine.
You
Lumina
tap it.
will. Yeah.
And then it begins to hover. Boom. And pulls just a little bit toward Nox. Yeah. You'll always be able to find your brother.
Of course.
Yes,
Not a thank you.
glad you.
Nox, I'm not talking to you. Lumina.
Thank you for keeping track of my sibling at all times.
A thank you for a nice enchanted necklace.
You make them for work. It's not that much of a thing to do this simple charm for you, I'm sure.
Hope you enjoy your train ride.
Thank you, Mother.
Good boy, Nox. Gives a little pat on the head. Do have fun. I'll just be right over here till you leave. Good trip. We shall go and step aside as you guys go pushing down the way.
As soon as they're out of line of sight, Lumina takes off the necklace and just puts it in her bag, saying to Nox, I'm not gonna need this, I hope.
I think once their mom is out of sight, Nox will kind of just sigh and kind of go back into their carefree attitude and just say to Lumina, like, "Oh, I mean, it doesn't bother me. I mean, hey, might be able to have a little bit more fun if you know where I am."
I mean, yeah, but a tracking spell on my sibling feels weird.
You know how Mother is. She just worries.
In the background here, as you guys start to find your way in line, Hero, you are aimlessly wandering the tracks, trying to find your way around. You've been given a list of instructions that are a little odd, a little esoteric, and you find yourself in a line, or just some line. You don't even know really where it ends up. In front of you is Lumina and Nox, who you don't yet know. They seem a little bit taller, like maybe they're even older gears who have been here before. Hero, could you give a description of your character, please?
Absolutely. Behind Nox and Lumina, even though they can't see me, that is I want to say 5'9", very dark skinned black girl with hair's currently in these not intricate but very like stylish braids with like little beads at the end of them, and they're kind of like click clacking as she kind of like she's turning her head from side to side, still kind of trying to figure out where exactly she's going, because on the paper it says I'm looking for 9 3/4, but I'm standing at 9 10, and I don't see where there could possibly be a half. But I see a line full of people who look like they could be steering where I'm supposed to be going, but that doesn't make sense because wait, Hero, magic. You gotta remember, magic is a thing now. So she's sending that, and she's kind of twiddling her fingers, and if the camera was to like pan down and to get like a full view of her, you would see that on her left hand she has I can't remember the name of the feature of the human body right now, but she has 6 fingers on her left hand instead of just a normal 5, and she is kind of like taking the extra finger and rubbing it against her middle as like a nervous tick kind of, and she kind of like, it's okay, Mom said ask for help because Eurodora is not here. And if she was here, she'd probably tell you where to go, but she's not here. So you got this. Just ask for help. And she'll kind of walk up a little bit closer, and she'll tap Nox on the shoulder, on the arm, or somewhere on their body. She'll go, excuse me, you do you know where 9 3/4 is? Oh my god. And then she kind of starts like you see like a little bit of sweat trickle down her like face where there's like bits of vitiligo patches. There's like a little patch where like there's the white skin kind of under the left cheek, and then like right in the bridge where the like the nose meets the forehead, there's like a little dot, almost like a bindi, and it kind of just trickles down there, and it kind of goes down. She's just like very wide-eyed, very like no idea what the fuck is going on. Sorry, I'm going to hospital immediately, but I have no idea what's going on. And then like, yeah, so she'll just tap on one of you and just go, do you know hi.
Hi.
Where am I going?
Are you a first year as well?
Your first years? Yes.
Nox will say to them, yes, little traveler, we're on the same journey that you are.
Great. Hi, nice to meet you then. And she'll like stretch out her hand. Hero Gwennet Kaser. Lovely to make your acquaintance.
Lumina will take her hand and say, Lumina Nightshade. This is Nox.
Twins? She'll ask
Yes,
both of you.
trust me.
Yeah.
No,
For
the pleasure's all mine, by the way.
Nox, do you go out to shake her hand? Because she put her hand up.
Nox actually doesn't. I think
Your
Nox.
mother's watching.
I think what Nox does instead is like seeing them like they extend their hand, and Nox will instead take an excuse to hold on to one of their bags for them. Allow me.
Oh, thank you. And she'll kind of hand you like this like a little like a very like little tiny briefcase with like different patchwork stickers on it from like almost like stamps of postcards. And so like sorry if it's a little heavy. I tried to fit as much as I can because I've never gone away for school, so might be a little heavy.
Up ahead, your mother's next in line, and she walks forward like with a bit of a quick in her step and disappears through the brick wall. Now, Hero, you don't actually see this. What you kind of see is her walk forward. You look away for a minute, you walk back, and she's gone.
Is she invisible?
Oh, there's an enchantment on the wall.
Oh, that makes
You
sense.
just walk into it.
You we walk into. I can walk through
Walk into
walls.
the world. Yes, I know it sounds crazy.
We can walk through. Are we ghosts? We're not ghosts.
We
And
can
then
walk
Hero's
through
just gonna-
specific walls,
Just stay
and this
close.
is one of those.
Oh, okay. And then I guess Hero. She'll try to like stick a finger through it because she's like
Nox will
she
Nox will say to
Doesn't
Hero.
work.
Oh, I thought you
Sorry,
said.
my
Oh,
Wi-Fi
I
is
have
being
to.
weird.
It's not. It's a full walkthrough. I can't just poke it. It seems. And then like yeah.
So Nox and Lumina, you
Nox
both
will,
know how to do it.
Say to Hero, here, just stay close.
Okay. And then yeah, I guess she'll
All right.
watch. She'll watch them walk through and then take a deep breath and then go through the wall, which is horrifying.
You put some force into it, like a continual movement, then you go right through. Yeah, and on the other side, you guys are next to the Hogwarts Express, and so heading into the main space, there's so many people here all around, this welcoming sort of chaos, and Lumina, Nox walking forward through the area. You guys can see long lines of students, ones that are of your age. There's a little sign that says first year. It's one of the first train cars along the way. There's like a baggage claim, and you can hear that thing I did originally, the departing for Hogsmeade Station, 5 minutes. You're here a little bit late. There's already a bunch of people who are here right now. When up ahead, you can hear a rattling noise from a bag that another student is carrying in the line you're going through. Yes.
Shh, hush.
It starts to like die down for a minute. And when you guys look forward at this odd person talking to luggage, Jess, could you please describe your character?
Yeah, you see a very short girl. I can actually post her character.
Oh, you
while I'm
have it
talking
now?
about her. I do.
Hell
I do. While I'm talking about her, I might as well. A very short girl with long auburn hair, kind of wide brown eyes, two little buns on the top of her head, carrying a large leather bag towards the front and like kind of hushing it and like patting it. She's got very round cheeks, bright face, a lot of freckles, and she is like sort of nervously looking around.
Some odd people along the way. But Hero, I believe that you would recognize the accent. She doesn't sound British. She sounds Appalachian, right?
Yeah, I think upon hearing her voice, depending on how far up the person is on the line, I think you'll see Hero kind of like do that thing where you see in cartoons where the character will like step to the side of a line and then kind of stare forward to try to pinpoint who it is. And then seeing her, I think she'll kind of turn to Nox and Lumina and go, forgive me, I just how often
Friend
do
of
you
yours?
I don't know. Does Hogwarts get transfer students often?
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah.
I guess that's a weird question because you're first years like me, so I guess you wouldn't really know that. So, but you're also sorry, I tend to ramble. No, I don't know them, but give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. And then like Hero just being like a very like trying to make friends because like she doesn't know a lot of shit about anything going on. She'll kind of like step out of line a bit and kind of like walk over to this person who's standing there with their bags and stuff and go are you who states And then you'll kind of see her face blanch, like, did I just say only states and not say anything else? And then she'll just kind of look at
Such
this
a little
person.
bundle of anxiety. I love it.
You see her kind of like turn from the bag, like whip her head up as you approach, like, oh, yes, so sorry about that. Dolly, shush. Dove, my name's Dove. Pleasure to meet you.
Hero, Hero, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Dev. I like your, are you from the South?
Yeah, more like a West Virginia kind of area. Kind of a small wizarding community down there, but you know, it's nice. It's remote. It's very scenic, and I'm rambling. Sorry about that. You're first year.
Yeah. I my family's from the states. Not the fuck. Sorry, my family's from they're from it's Kentucky. They're from Kentucky.
Oh, I had a friend that was from Kentucky. Uh,
Nice.
I had to let him go though because he kept biting people.
Oh, you mean friend like a critter friend?
Yeah, he was a raccoon.
You also owned a raccoon.
Yes.
Like at this little whine and a flapping sound.
Dolly, not here. On the train, maybe.
Is that another critter friend?
Yes. Strictly speaking, I really shouldn't have it with me.
Contraband.
Dolly is so sweet, and I promised she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Oh,
I mean, well, maybe a fly. Maybe things slightly larger than a fly, but not not people, usually. I mean, if you mess with her, then maybe she might bite you, but her bites are perfectly... She's fine.
Okay.
Trained.
Yeah, no, I trust you. I mean, hey, you seem like you have all your fingers still, so it can't be that bad.
Oh, yes, I do. I'm very proud.
and you look at Hero's fingers, and you would see, of course. Is it only on the one hand or is it on both hands?
It's only on the left hand. She just has a
Left hand.
extra finger on her left hand.
You have more fingers than normal.
Yeah, I have too many.
I believe you introduced yourself. Could you put your name on the thing?
I can. I'll
And
put
then,
my first name at least.
Heck yeah. And then as they're chatting it up, she'll kind of like try to be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let me introduce you to people I just met so that we can both know so that you can know two extra people. And then she'll kind of like I guess she'll realize
Lumina's already started walking over.
she'll realize, oh, I can't really like make them cut the line, but then she'll turn around and see you walking and go, yay, I don't have to figure it out. And then she kind of just goes, these are friends. This is Nox and this is Lumina. They're twins.
I think I can see that the resemblance is certainly striking. Pleasure to meet you both.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Pleasure's all mine.
Dove. His last name. Dove's commander.
Lumina will take your hand and shake it.
And she shakes
Pleasure,
it. She
Dove.
has like a very firm handshake. It's like more of a
Lumina
straight
does
down.
not. You feel like you could break her hand if you gripped hard enough.
Oh no.
Dove, you can see that the line is moving on without you, and you are next to get up onto the train.
That's me. Are you guys
Yeah,
heading
they're in
into
line
this?
behind you.
This is like the first years. Are you all first years too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. Ugh, I thought I'd never make friends.
Same. But hey, it's already looking up.
Immediately assuming.
Yes, new experiences like this are a lot easier when you have company with you.
For sure.
And we will we'll kind of cut and fade over toward Atticus, who of course got here early and has been looking out the window, seeing if anyone's going to stop by for the goodbye. You can see Gregory's here. But you got here early, so you have a compartment all on your own. You can hear other people in the train car far down starting to load in.
He's sitting there like in a pose that obviously took effort, but he's trying to make it look like it's effortless, like reading a book. Has not turned a page in like 20 minutes. And is just like a poise. The door is not closed, but it's not open. It's just like ajar, enough for him to be like seen through the crack, but like only for a brief moment.
You look out the window and you can see Nox and Lumina, which were two of the Nightshade family, which are two students that, of course, you met back in Diagon Alley. Yeah, you can see them loading on, or starting to load on.
They look prettier than me.
What he admits in private. And let's get your character art here. Let's definitely get you describing your character, please.
Yeah, Atticus is this very aristocratic looking young man. Thin, not necessarily gaunt, but like he has never once like played a sport or picked up a heavy object or done manual labor. So he's just like weak. And he has just this like very jets, like it's supposed to be straight, but AI sucks. Jet black hair, straight down past his shoulders. These very large, very circular, very elegant little glasses, and just a demeanor of like preppiness, and my clothes are worth more than all of your tuition combined.
You said that you were putting some work into your pose. Did you want the two of them to notice where you were in the window?
No, I think that was more along the lines of like anybody, like every single person that walks past his cart is going to get like a small glimpse, but nothing more.
And Klaus, as you are trying to find a compartment nearby, your bags at your side, you look into a compartment and see this very preppy, very pretty boy in a perfectly coiffed pose, looking like some kind of Renaissance painting. And there are a lot of seats available in this compartment.
Right, yeah, so Klaus is going to be a little intimidated. Atticus is kind of giving him the vibe of some of the preppier kids that have been less than kind to him at school. But yeah, I suppose he'll kind of peek his head in the door of the compartment, see Atticus, and sort of hesitantly ask, or is there any space available here?
He like jerks up from his book and then like stares at you, flips his hair over his shoulder and is like, "Who are you?"
Well, I'm Klaus. We went to Diagon Alley together. Do you recall?
Yesterday.
I've been to Diagon Alley several times. I'm so sorry if you were helping one of my maids or Gregory, maybe. Are you a child of a servant?
Not exactly. I'm a first year student here going to Hogwarts, but I'm afraid I don't know too many people yet.
I thought somebody was. I thought my father sent you. Welcome. I had not really planned on having to share such a small space with somebody else, but Sure, why not? Could be a fun time.
Rachel's here. She said, can't stay long to graduation tomorrow and gotta go to bed early. But wanted to say hi. Love the characters so far. Y'all have fun.
Rachel, congrats on graduating! Ah!
Congrats.
Woo!
Yeah, congrats! Oh my god!
You know what that means?
Woo!
More magic and Mysterium time. Joking. Okay. So Klaus, you place some of your big your carry-on luggage up onto the overhead compartment and head inside. There is these little compartments that aren't too crowded. They have brass metal that they're put on with like this solid blue felt for the seats. Very, very comfortable looking. And you can see that window that looks out on the Hogsmeade station. You sit down for a minute, and you can see Atticus return into his pose, looking out. The rest of the students. You hoist your luggage and step onto the Hogwarts Express. The narrow hallway of the train greets you. Step behind a long line of students trying to do the same as you. It's a tight squeeze that's made even more challenging by the students bustling about. The sight of worn leather and polished wood adorns the interior. As you push through the hallway, you pass compartment after compartment, each one filled with other young witches and wizards. Some are already deep in conversation, their voices a low buzz in the background as you walk past. In front of you... Yeah. Victoria, you are loading onto the train. It is minutes until they leave. And
Her parents would be here finally.
Mhm. You hop up onto like the first little step there and turn to the right. You can see your family is just coming up to greet you as you leave. And who
Yeah, I can
do
post. I will post their art. So, I'll post their art. There they are. So basically, there's a man, probably in his late 40s, I would say, and he's wearing the suit. He's wearing a suit. He looks very dour. He looks very serious. And the woman is wearing the black and gold inlaid robes of Ministry Unspeakable. I mean, if you're pure blood, you would probably recognize that. And the two of them are standing apart from each other. They're not talking to each other, but they are both looking for Victoria. And she will finally jump down from the train, give them both a hug, and be very finally
I
see
think
her.
probably your father will wave off Victoria, just trying to get your attention. And so you see them,
Yeah.
you hop back down, rush over. And how does that hug happen?
So Victoria runs up to hug him. He is a little surprised by that, and he does tap her on the back a bit, but he does not return the affection very much.
You grab onto his legs,
Well, she's not that short, like his waist, but yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I guess you're allowed.
Yeah.
And there. He looks toward your mom.
Yeah,
He
her
says,
mom is smiling, and she will give her a proper hug. And
Victoria, please compose yourself.
of course, mother. Of course.
Come here.
Yes.
She comes and gives you a little hug in there, and she says, it was many years back that I took this train myself. Now, Hogwarts is a wonderful place, but it can also be full of prying eyes. Be careful who you choose to make friends with. It's what I had to learn the hard way.
Of course, mother. And so out of character, her parents are divorced. So she looks towards her dad as she says that, probably. And she says, of course, mother. Take care, father, would you? I know it's harder, but he has no one else right now. Of course.
And she kind of rubs. I think there is a terse tenseness when you mention about her helping him, she likely wants nothing really to do with it much.
No.
But she gets it. She honors it. She says, "I'll do my best.
I know.
Go in there and try to find the nicest compartment possible. Check for gum under the seat. That's how you know it's bad."
Come. Oh, of course. I didn't think you would be the type, Mum.
What? I didn't. She got you there. Your father says. It's not what I was saying. Off with you. Go.
Right. Well, I'll see you two later. And then she will kind of wave at them and head into the train.
Victoria, I'll send
Yes?
an hour. I'll send an hour. Probably next week when I can.
Of course, Father. I look forward to receiving it. Thank you. And she will wave to him as well.
Yes, I as well. I hope to hear everything, absolutely everything, about your sorting ceremony.
Yes. Well, I hope it's Slytherin. And she will run in.
And you grab your stuff, head forward on the line, just as the train is beginning actually to take off. Maybe that's why you're like, oh shit, bye.
Yeah.
You hopped on and grabbed your luckies that you had left there and went on to the train. And to your dismay, you can see many people are actually still finding seats. In front of you is a annoying group, just because they're taking forever to get through, of Dove, Lumina, Nox, and Hero. I would say probably it would end up being Hero at the back, Nox and Lumina in front.
Mhm.
Now, of course, Victoria, you know Nox and Lumina.
Do I? I don't think I spoke to them last time. I may have seen them before.
See,
But yeah. She's gonna patiently wait until they get out of the way.
make me a charisma saving throw then for patience.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. Charisma saving throw. All right.
Nox, you're carrying too many bags. You're. There's not enough space in the hallway.
I can take my backpack.
So 21.
Oh, trust me, this.
Yes.
Actually, can I roll something just for fun?
Yeah.
But what did I roll? Let me see. Yeah.
15.
Nice.
Okay. 15. Okay, so Nox is like, yeah, I rolled 15 on strength because I have a -1 to strength. But so Nox is handling all the briefcases fine. Just like, oh no, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
I think Dove is the one in the very front of the group, and she's been like opening people's compartments, like, nope, full. Nope, this one's full too. Hold on. Excuse me. Nope, this one's full. And she's like trying to like tripping over people. No spatial awareness.
So the Victoria is in the back, minding her business and being incredibly patient. A very good girl. It's just like watching as like these like little bobbing heads kind of move past, and then way up at the front you can hear Dove, who has found a compartment with plenty of seats. You yell
She
back.
like rips open. Guys, this one. Oh,
Atticus. You look out at
Oh,
Dove,
every Lumina that we found a proper
probably
bag.
the most like, I don't know, servant-looking person out of them all, especially with the way that she speaks. The kind of way that she just
Finally,
threw open the door.
Me. Could you please run and maybe get some pastries, a pumpkin juice, and do you drink tea, Mouse?
Mouse?
You mean like sweet tea?
Oh no!
I'm sorry. What was
I'll
that?
have an Earl Grey, please.
An
Wait,
Earl
sweet
Grey
tea?
for my friend here.
Oh, I mean, you got 2 arms and 2 legs. You could just go get it yourself.
What?
And she moves into your compartment to go sit down.
And she like swings her bag, like her leather bag, just straight onto the seat and plops down.
And I think before Atticus has a full, something to say about this, Lumina and Nox were actually right behind her and coming in.
Yeah. Lumina will wave at Klaus and attempt to, without making a fuss, help position Nox in the corner of the compartment.
Thank you, Lumina.
No problem.
Well, Klaus's eyes are just gonna light up seeing Lumina. He's so excited to see someone who he recognizes and who recognizes him. Not sure if Lumina sat down yet, but he'll sort of try to make some space to help her fit in.
Lumina will sit down next to Nox.
Are we all gonna fit in
Nox
here?
will say to Klaus, "We're good."
Hero asked, "Are we all going to fit in here?" And Hero, you're able to just barely get your face in there, and you can see there is a growing number of people, but it looks like you guys could fit in. You can see the girl behind you again, once again, continuing to be patient. You probably feel a bit of anxiety well up about it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna, and she'll kind of very clumsily try to fully step too much into the room and almost kind of faceplant into the window, trying to get out of the way of Victoria behind her.
It's like, sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was just going to pull up a picture of a train hallway, the kind that you would expect from a place like this. There's one right here. So
they're so
it's
small.
It's a half butt hallway. This
They're
thing. Discussion.
They're minuscule.
My God, you have to be a contortionist to get
There.
to that effectively.
I've been in one. It was pain and suffering. My 6'1" self did not fit.
God.
I sent a picture.
Klaus,
Hero.
reacquaint.
I think we're lagging a little bit here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
my Wi-Fi's being weird.
So sorry, Hero. Did you say something to Victoria?
I was just apologizing for I was anxiously apologizing for being in the way and taking so long to find a compartment, and kind of apologizing for the group basically.
Saying it's quite all right. You found your compartment, did you?
Yes.
Excellent.
That one was sleepover. The last one. Please.
And she will.
Adley has come in my room. Come here. I'm not. We're not having a sleepover tonight. I'm doing work tonight. They're saying hi, so I'm gonna. Here. Let's say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi,
Hi,
Adley.
Adley. Hello.
Are you going to bed? No. I think it's bedtime. Okay. I'll take it back. Hadley, can you just sit normal? Okay. Well, hug and kiss?
I'm gonna kiss, but I don't know if I.
Hug and a kiss, but I don't want to go to bed. Yeah, okay. Well, that's for your mom to deal with. So.
I don't want to.
Okay. Good night, honey. I love
We can take this little spider.
Don't steal my spider. Give me back my spider. you little thief. Get out. Steal my spider.
At least she announced it
She's
instead of just swiping
she
it.
would have gotten away with it too. If she didn't. She's like,
If If it weren't for
figure
those meddling
spider.
kids.
Oh, I was just gonna say that we love meddling kids in this house. I love her.
If it weren't for those meddling kids and their honesty, she would have gotten away with it.
At least she told you this time before swiping something.
Yeah. She's always stealing shit from me all the time. Okay, so you guys begin to pile in, and Atticus, you can see your compartment that you were alone with at one point is now very quickly filling with kids, piling one after another after another. Everybody finds some seats, and Victoria, the train's already moving. You kind of stare into this compartment with some people that you recognize from Diagon Alley and some people that you don't. But then you see Atticus out in the back corner.
Ah, poor boy. I see. I say. I give Atticus a look that says, "Are you okay?"
He's just like, what? I think he's like simultaneously afraid, but also like perplexed by Dove, and also like just all of these people suddenly coming in here. Mostly, I think he's just like, what are you saying? I can't understand it. Are you speaking English? Enunciate your words.
Oh God.
I will. I will sit next to him.
Victoria comes into the compartment, sets her bags quickly down, and sits
Honestly,
down next to
Victoria,
you,
how are we
Atticus.
supposed to travel to this apparently the best magical school in the entire world if we can't even do it in comfort?
I know, but this is the best. This is the only accommodations we have right now. So it'll
They
be all
could
right.
make a longer train.
They could, yes.
I feel like it's pretty.
Who would fund this train? This longer train?
Argue with that logic.
I think they're all just cheap.
They, you know, the train could magically extend itself. I've heard stories about spells that can create new spaces.
Oh, so it's doing it out of spite. He hits his hand against the wall, like knocks on the wood.
Perhaps it just wants us to get closer together.
Ugh. Save it. So you should all know, I'm Atticus Verdigris. Pleasure to meet you. We'll become well acquainted as the years go on. I look forward to having wonderful memories with each and every one of you.
Can I make an insight check?
Yes.
Great.
I'll also make an insight check.
Then Atticus, in your hidden chat, you make the associated contest.
I don't. Am I lying? I am lying. What am
I don't know. That's why I said the associated contest.
Whether or not you were
thinking
trying
what
to
the
convince
context
them
is.
with persuasion, or are you trying to
Persuasion.
deceive them?
I love
Perception.
that.
I was trying a new thing and just
Let's do this one.
I love that.
Nox is gone.
Nox. Once a session. Oh dear.
I think it's very fun. There's going to be context. It's going to be funny.
So, did you? What do we all get for the insights for those of you who were
24.
rolling?
Oh wow, you beat me. I got a 16.
Well, both of you see that Atticus is like saying this as though he has like rehearsed it several times, as though like somebody like walked him through this spiel like several times. And he's saying it very, very like lackadaisically, like exhaustedly.
Yeah, I think if we saw that, I think a hero would just try to say, we won't try to be that much of an inconvenience for the rest of the year. Fingers crossed. And that's what crying across the fingers in midair.
Make a vow on it. He's joking.
I mean, I'll pinky promise you.
What?
pinky pro. Oh, and you see like the light shining in her eyes of like, ooh, they don't know what this is, and then she'll kind of like, well, it's I guess it's a tradition. In olden times, you would make a pinky promise, and then like if somebody broke it, you could technically cut off their pinky because like you broke the promise. But I don't know if do you want my pinky? I don't think you want my pinky. Do you?
No. Keep on talking.
Yeah. So like in old Japanese cultures Asiatic cultures, really, yeah, you would make a pinky promise, and you would link your pinkies together, and you would say a promise. Like we would right now go like we promise to not be an inconvenience to each other. And if either one of us breaks it in our lifetimes, then we take the other's pinky and we add it to our pinky case.
So it involves touching.
I mean, we could do air pinkies.
Well, now I'm questioning the fecundity of this all.
Well,
what constitutes a vow in this case? What spell is cast?
There's no magic associated with this vow.
Yeah,
So
it's just.
How do you know if the other person breaks it?
You trust them.
Yeah, you just know. We're the magic in that case, ourselves.
Wow. It's amazing to finally meet other people who wish that life could be based on trust. I would love
it sounds like
to
something.
make
It sounds
several
like something.
promises with you over the course of this evening.
Ash.
It sounds like something Muggles made up, honestly.
Victoria's just so judgmental. I'm much more open-minded.
I'm not gonna bother to make an insight check because his body language that just didn't sound right.
Gotta say though, the nomad culture has bled into Ilvermorny. A lot of people just make pinky promises. It's a lot less doom and gloom than the
all
other
I
stuff.
hear are just slurs of elves.
Yeah, and it's a lot better than the Poncy hoity accent that you got. So,
I mean,
Another
I'm amazed.
American.
Can you read?
Did you know that the Southern accent is actually vernacularly very related to the British accent? So, she's kind of like a distant cousin.
Very
cousin.
distant cousin, yes.
Very far removed, obviously.
Anyway, it's nice. You guys also heading to first year? Or you
Well,
like second year?
This is the first year compartment. I guess that
Wasn't
answers the
it?
question about whether or not you can read.
You could have gotten lost.
Can I have a little aside? Syed, because you were talking about how like the language, like the accent is very similar to like the original British accent back in the day, like colonial, and like I think about like how we depict them. It's like Johnny Good, God save the Queen, and just imagine them, but with a country accent.
There's like little to no difference though.
God save the Queen. Yeah, absolutely.
I love it. It's.
I mean,
so
fun
interesting.
facts. Fun fact: a lot of like Shakespearean plays are done with like British posh accents and everything, but it's much more accurate for them to be done with American accents because that was the accent that everyone was using, and then when people moved to America, the accent in the UK developed more into the UK accent.
Have y'all
You
seen
cut
those
out a little bit,
TikToks?
but I think I
So
understood what you
Shakespeare
were
was made
saying.
from Texas. Oh, sorry.
Okay, you said something.
Have y'all seen those TikToks of people doing like the Shakespearean readings in like the deep Southern accents?
I love it.
It's a similar energy to like that one speaking Japanese with like a Louisiana accent. Like
yes. The girl she does it with the Appalachian accent. I love her. She's amazing.
Moshi Moshi.
Moshi Moshi.
Yes.
Moshi Moshi.
Aji me mashite.
Yes. I love her. She's
I'll
like
tell you what. And I'll tell you what.
I love her.
Thank you for the aside. So where the fuck were we? We had some
Um,
talk between Atticus and Victoria. Hero, you were just talking.
Yeah.
Take it away.
All I said was of like Atticus kind of made a side comment of like, I thought you could read. This is obviously the first year compartment, and then
Wasn't
beloved.
a side
I mean,
comment. Super
and then
face.
and then Hero being kind of like a innocent, very like trying to keep the peace and like play both sides. She kind of goes, you could have gotten lost, but yeah, I think we're all first years in here probably. Maybe, unless one of us, can you get left behind and do first year again? And then you see the fear kind of go into her eyes, and I don't think they'll do that.
Possible.
Well, that won't happen to any of us. We'll be fine. It'll go by like a breeze.
So, what are y'all's favorite spell?
Favorite spells.
And almost, I think I'll actually take that as the fade out, because we can kind of montage forward with our time. We kind of like get little colloquialisms out of the way, learn each other's names a little bit better, start talking about things that we're interested in, having interesting conversations. But hours pass, calmness starts to set in a little bit in certain moments. It kind of comes and goes. And out here on the sprawling Scottish countryside, rolling hills stretch out as far as the eye can see, their green surfaces dotted with clusters of wildflowers. The sky above is a brilliant blue, with only a few wisps of cloud to mar its perfection. The scenery outside the window is a blur of colors, a vibrant tapestry of it's constantly changing and yet somehow remains inviting. You can hear the door to your train car far down the way open in the hallway, and the squeak of little wheels on the carpet are coming by. Anything from the tunnel, you can hear emanate from farther, still distantly. Candida! And then eventually, anything from the trolley, sweetest? You can see an old woman wheel a colorful display of sweets into view. And Menlo is here. What? What you want? You want a hug and kiss? Okay. Come here. So this is not how we hug. That's you trying to get my dice. Okay? You're not gonna have my dice. Do you want a hug? Do you want a hug? How do you think I'm gonna hug you like that? There you go. Oh, you're choking me. Ah, you're choking me.
It's like that.
Attacking me.
That one meme,
It's
like,
really
oh look,
Yeah.
they're taking
Oh, he
their
says, "Hi,
first
Jess."
life.
I'm in
Hi.
low.
This is very.
Don't pick your. Okay, I love you. Mwah.
Hi, Jess.
As he's getting ripped off the screen.
Oh god.
So cute. Bag.
Just the
Just the disembodied hand of God ripping me from existence.
I
Yeah.
must go. My home planet needs me.
that's what happens to me every night. I don't like go to sleep. I just get ripped from existence by God.
Go to sleep.
Anyway, your trolley. All the trolley cart has like a bunch of sweets on display. There are pepper imps, 4 sickles each, pumpkin pasties, chocolate wands, exploding bonbons, fizzing whizbees, chocolate frogs, elephant on a unicycle, which is a odd candy. It's like a little hard candy, and of course, none other than Bertie Bott's every flavor beans. It is a confectionery of wondrous delights.
Lumina would like 3 chocolate frogs and 1 pack of exploding bonbons.
3 chocolate frogs? That certainly. There'll be 3 galleons for chocolate frogs and 9 sickles for a few exploding bombs.
Cool.
3 galleons, 9
Practically all
sickles.
my money.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no.
Anyone
But,
else?
how do I know how much money Hero has as a muggle born?
So I believe we rolled for it last session. I believe it was a D12 of galleons or
Mhm.
something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forgive me as I'm learning the system. Where do I roll?
Oh, right.
Rolling.
This is your first session. Okay,
Yeah.
so obviously whenever it's a normal skill check, you can use the website. But right now, since it's a weird skill check, you're going to go exclamation in the rolling channel.
Yep.
Exclamation point R for the exclamation part mark makes it so the bot knows you're talking to it. Then you
Makes
click
sense.
R. R is for rolling space. What did I ask you to roll?
D12.
Oh,
1d12.
1d12. So you go 1d12.
What a
There you go.
four.
You've got 4 galleons to your name.
1 galleon
There's
is
17
17
sickles. Yeah.
So, conversion: 1 galleon equals 17 sickles. Okay. I'm just gonna write that down so I remember.
And there's like 32 nuts or something like that. 33 nuts.
So if looking at all of these strange confections and treats, so look at the person operating the trolley and just go, if I give you a galleon, can you surprise me with something?
Sounds like fun, she says, and she'll take a galleon from you, and she will get you together a like bouquet of a bunch of different candies, just kind of like one of each. With a whole galleon, you are able to get I think she grabs you a chocolate wand because that one's good. She grabs you how long is it much? A pack of pepper imps, some birdie bots every flavor beans, and you get a single elephant on a unicycle hard candy.
Thank you. And then she'll kind of just stare at all these confections and just go, anybody want a bean? And she'll hold up the box of beans.
Lumina hastily declines.
Nox, on the other hand, will be like, "Oh, I would love one."
Don't mind
Sure.
if I do.
And then she'll divvy out a bean to whoever wanted it.
And of course, if you're grabbing one bean, it depends on how many beans you roll. You're going to roll a d65 for me, Annie. And while Annie's doing that, anyone else purchasing things?
Well,
Nope.
Klaus is gonna look at the Birdie Bots and flavor beans and turn to Hero and say, "Oh, are these like jelly beans?"
I don't actually know. They look like jelly beans, but every flavor is kind of concerning.
It's a surprise.
I like surprises. Do you want to try one?
You might not like the surprise you get.
Klaus was your name?
Yes, Klaus. He'll stick out his hand. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Let's try one together. And then she'll reach into the bag at one time and pick one, and then she'll hand it to Klaus to pick one. So let me roll R1D60.
I think as Nox is popping the birdie bot every flavor bean into their mouth, they're just gonna say to Lumina, just like, "You worry far too much."
Pop it in. Cherry.
Yeah, well,
I
not
think
everyone
Nox
has the luck
will
you
flat out
have.
say that. Oh, sorry, what did you say?
Not everyone has the luck you have.
Wow.
Lumina will hand a chocolate frog to Klaus and Hero.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Klaus, you're
And
getting a
we
chocolate
will-
frog box.
Ooh.
Sorry, as an aside, how do I roll for the bean flavor again?
Okay, yeah, no, I got you. How many beans have you taken?
I'm just gonna start with the one.
The one. Okay, you're gonna go exclamation point R space 1D65.
Got it.
Just like that. You flipped
Oh,
the R and the
other way
exclamation
around.
part. Yeah, so exclamation point R.
One of these days I'll get it. There we are.
40. Of course, Hero, you also take one, and I sent you your flavor.
Yes, I saw. I like it. You say like a little like smile coming first, like, oh, I didn't know you could get that in a bean.
And Klaus, you take a bite down on yours, and you get peach. Reminds you of the little peach things your mom used to make you.
Ooh. Yeah, he's pretty happy with that.
These are quite good. I don't see what was the danger.
Notorious flavors are vomit and underwear.
Underwear.
How would you even know what that tastes like?
You know,
I don't know,
magic.
but Bertie Bot does.
I would like to meet this Betty Bot. He seems like a marvelous magician.
Indeed, I do. You can hear like the little like mascot on the box jumping around.
It's speaking.
Oh yeah, images of wizarding folk tend to do that.
Oh, all the pictures are gonna do this.
You can see the little
Almost
mascot
all of them.
leap out into a images of beans, and like he's jumping into a pool.
Like
Almost
a
every
type
painting at
situation.
Hogwarts is going to do that.
Love it.
Anyone else
I
buying
think
anything
Nox,
that we have not gotten to yet?
I think Nox will
Nope.
buy something from the trolley as well.
Okay.
Nox will look at the array and will look over at Victoria and say, "Do you have a favorite treat?"
Oh, no. I don't eat sweets, but thank you.
Oh, none at all. I mean,
Oh, no, none at all, no.
haven't you ever heard of the phrase "when in Rome"?
I have not. Is that a muggle phrase?
It means to try things when you're in the environment that you're in.
Oh, I've tried sweets before. I just don't like them. But I appreciate your offer, though. Thank you.
Dove, someone who
yourself.
doesn't like sweets?
I think
Different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Sacrilege.
I think Nox then will say, Nox will just put will hand the trolley person a couple of galleons. Like Nox has 4 galleons left because I think they spent 2 galleons last session. So they'll hand the trolley person 4 galleons and just say, whatever the next person orders.
Anyone want to order with Nox's
Should
money?
offer it.
Atticus?
Atticus
Give him his
probably
own money.
He has
Doesn't
his own
need
money.
charity.
I mean, shoot, yeah, I'll buy it. I owe you one then. Could I get a licorice one, please?
Certainly. So we cut a little bit into it. You want a chocolate frog, perhaps?
No, it's not for me. But thank you.
Certainly. She'll take she'll reserve the rest, and the next compartment might get some free shit. And he hands Dove her stuff. Anyone who had chocolate frogs can roll 1d101 for each chocolate
Lumina
frog you
is
have.
waiting for Klaus and Hero to open their chocolate frogs.
Also,
I'm guessing that Klaus and Hero are doing stuff.
Nox will just say to
Did I-
Dove, like, "Oh, no, you don't owe me one at all. Just enjoy that, enjoy the wand, and that'll be payment enough."
Dove,
Oh, it's not for me. It's for Dolly.
make me a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
Oh heck, it begins.
Wisdom save, wisdom save, wisdom save, wisdom save. 16?
Good. So you say it's not for me, it's for Dolly. She's been really quiet, which has been a godsend, really, when it comes to being on the train. She must be having her nap, but you don't want her to, you don't want her to go hungry.
Right. So she like takes her bag and like pulls like this leather bag over onto her lap, and pops it open and like opens a dahlia.
Is something wrong?
No, no, it's fine. Really, perfectly fine. You guys
Is your
haven't
friend loose?
No,
You
no.
all have a great rest of your train ride. And the old woman starts to walk away.
No. Of course, friend.
Dub, make a perception check, please.
Okay. 13.
Natural one. So you were like, huh. You look over and can see the trolley lady walking away, and she must be wearing a wig or something because currently your creature is in her hair trying to make a nest. It's like rooting around.
No.
And why don't we get a description, and I'll throw a picture in of this little guy.
So she yells, and if anyone turns to look, what they'll see is a very small creature, thin, with 6 legs, a long tail that kind of fans out, 2 large, like almost elephant-like ears, and like orb-wide little gumballs for eyes. It's like a little bit pink with like some like stripe, like black stripes.
You talk about the sets of legs.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So yeah, currently that thing is like sitting upright. It hears its name and like turns around toward you.
Licorice.
Make a magical creatures check.
Oh my future can't help me because it's so stupid. Yeah, okay. Sorry, expertise. It's fine. It's okay. 25.
25. Yeah.
Licorice.
It looks back down at the scalp. Back toward you.
Dolly.
And then you're like out in the hallway now. Something the problem? She turns around.
No.
Over here.
It's great. Like that's air in this train. It's fancy.
Yes. Very much so. She turns back around.
You know, we're not allowed pets until 3rd year.
It jumps off and lands onto your arm there. Whoo! And then you can hear Victoria say that. Except, Victoria, I'm not sure you would say this because it's so much worse. That you would know, you're a green grass. That is a doxy. They are household pests. They are also called biting fairies. And often in pureblood homes, such as like old manors and things, that they get these by the hundreds.
You know, that's a doxy. You're not allowed. You should know we're not allowed pets until 3rd year.
I mean,
And you're gonna mention that?
So a surprisingly large doxy.
That was a rather large doxy.
I've been raising. She like scuttles her way back into the compartment. I've been raising her since she was small. I found her one of her little ears was chipped, and she got knocked out of the sky. And I didn't have the heart to put her down, so I just brought her inside and nursed her back to health, and she never left. So her
Normal
name's Dolly.
Doxies
Righteous.
are about this size. Her Doxie is about this size.
I love it.
All
It's
right.
a big baby.
It's all right. Just keep it hidden.
Oh, of course, I promise. She's usually very well behaved. I think it's just the traveling that's got her.
Oh, I don't
did
mind.
this-
It's just the teachers might take exception.
Probably, I had to keep her a secret back in
Of course.
Ilvermorny. The hike up was especially bad. There was tons of no matches on that mountain.
No match.
No match.
And
Well, what's
Is that what I am? Or what my mom is?
what is a no match?
No match. It's short for no magic. It's what I guess
Oh,
A
muggles.
muggle.
it's what you would call muggles. Yeah, but we just say that they don't have magic, so no match.
Oh, that's so much easier.
It is kind of but they don't often come up in. Actually, that's a lie. They do often come up in conversation. It's very strict over there when it comes to, statute of secrecy and all that.
Statute of Secrets. Oh, is that the whole they can't know that we exist?
Yeah, it's even worse over in the Americas. Like, it's such a huge place, and they have like a lot to enforce over there. So I don't know.
That makes
Muggles
sense.
is a fun word, though. It's like a cute little word that you got. Doesn't sound at all untoward.
I mean, it does. I guess it's not bad.
sounds
I'm
so
still
much
gonna-
like a slur.
I'm still
No,
gonna
the,
use
It is
the
a-
I'm
untoward
pretty sure it
the un-
is.
the untoward word is mudblood. Best not say that.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to both of those terms.
You're not allowed to say that word.
I
not
know. I'm just
cool.
telling Atticus. I'm just telling them so they know should they hear it. If someone calls you that, know that they mean to insult you and do not respond kindly.
Can I punch
I
them in the
not-
face?
You should, yes, or worse.
I almost thought, like, for a second, here's this like bad word that you've never heard before and would never use. Never use it.
Hey, how else am I gonna learn the word?
It's very much.
That was a good
It's very much
explanation, I
giving. It's very much giving. Like, did you know that it's illegal to say "I want to kill the president"? But it's okay that I said it just now because I'm telling you that it's illegal. It's
Oh my God, I
illegal
love
to
that.
say "I
I
really
love that
want
video.
to."
It's a great video. Yeah, that's
Oh,
good. That's good
I
stuff.
love it.
Also, I think Knox is going to say to Dove, like, magical society in America does sound very interesting. I would love to hear more about it someday.
Yeah, I can fill you in occasionally if y'all have questions.
Yeah,
So,
I would love to know things. I guess I never got the chance to like learn from. Well, I guess technically I'm the first in my family, but I know that my family over there, they're kind of aware of magic. I don't really know how it works. They kind of know about certain magic things. So yeah, anytime that you're free to talk about that.
So-
would be-
hero, is it?
yeah,
Have you ever seen a Pokemon?
yes,
Have you really?
yes. Well, okay.
Wherever
Well-
have you seen one?
Okay. Well, I see them on. Do you know what a television is?
I believe
Nintendo.
I know that it's something that Muggles use to see far distances. Hence the word television.
Oh, hold on. I think I've got something. And she's gonna start to rummage through her bag because I specifically wrote in her inventory because I listened in on the last thingy, and I was like, yeah, I used to be into like card games, so I wrote in her inventory. She has like a bunch of like random Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards. And she starts ruffling through her bag for like, and you see her take out like a Jigglypuff card, and she's like this. This is one
Yes,
way you
that-
can see it.
Quick pause.
But
What? Klaus, aren't you the same?
What?
Willow?
Yeah, like I'm also Muggle born, but like he is not super informed on Pokemon specifically.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, it's probably the weirdest thing that you've seen pop out from one of these
So
people.
this thing, this jiggly puff, is it?
Yeah.
Have you actually seen it, like in with your own eyes, not in this painting?
Oh
In
no,
Kirsty,
not
Victoria, that might be how they get the card.
That's true.
well. It could be, but as far as I know, I've only seen them on the television and on these cards, and sometimes they're in like books and things like that. But for the most part, never physically. Sometimes you can buy like little like plushies, like little like stuff things. But I
But you've
know,
never actually seen one or touched one, or
well, no. As far as I know, they're kind of make believe.
I was told that all Muggle children have one, and they use them and they make them fight each other. Is that true?
Well, um, I didn't grow up a lot around a lot of other um children, muggle born or otherwise. So I don't really know. I was around a lot of just like old grumpy professors and stuff growing up. So they could be cage
Hmm.
fighting Pokemon. I don't know.
I see. It seems like a rather unusually cruel practice, but they are Muggles. I mean, no offense.
Some taken, but I'm sure you didn't mean it, so it's fine.
Yes, of course.
I mean, it's not unheard of. Some poachers, even among the magical community, cage fight, just steal creatures in cage fight. I once heard of poachers that specifically stole squonks that cage fought each other. That did not end up being a very popular practice, given the fact that squonks, when stressed, cry themselves into a puddle and die. So,
Oh,
and last very long.
that's sad.
Dove, you have a picture of one hanging out, in like a textbook you
What?
have.
Oh yeah, I don't
Yeah.
like that picture.
I
Listen
don't
to-
like the pictures. I want
She
to
shows you this.
This is the saddest Yoda I've ever seen.
Oh.
Yeah, they're the state magical creature for Pennsylvania. Kind of sad,
It's so
honestly.
depressing. I guess that makes sense though, because I've heard it's rainy, so it looks pretty rainy.
Hmm.
But have you seen a Pokemon, Dove?
It's among nomad children. I don't know much about that. I never grew up with any. But
Hmm.
Pokemon, are they are they magical creatures?
I think
I
so.
mean,
Based on everything I've heard, they seem like magical creatures.
yeah,
But I've never seen one.
pretty much. They're most. Maybe we can ask a Japanese student. They might know.
Right, yes.
Maybe I've heard of some pretty interesting critters over in Japan.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And then you see like her kind of realize, oh wait, yeah, there's other schools, and then like, yeah, totally. If we ever see one, we should. I'll ask if it's okay. That might be a rude question to ask. I'll figure out how to bring it up.
Hmm.
And meanwhile, I believe Klaus, you wanted to have a talk with Lumina, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, earlier she handed him the chocolate frog, and he's still kind of trying to figure out like how to eat the thing.
Well, first you got to
But
open it.
oh, I think I
You just
did.
eat
I
the
think I
box?
rolled the card.
Oh, did you? Oh, it looks like you got
Yeah.
71. Okay. I'll send to you. Oh, cool. Copy. Where is he hidden? Klaus. There.
see. Oh,
It's a
okay.
silver card on the edges. Inside, you
Oh,
can
so
see a very regal-looking witch with long, flowing robes, very colorful. She looks to be bold, strong. It says underneath. What it says. I won't reveal it for you.
so Klaus is gonna look at the card and excitedly not have any idea who this is. Flip it over and turn to Lumina and say, "Look, I got Queen Maeve.
Your
Queen
frog's
Maeve?"
gonna escape.
What? And out of your box, a chocolate frog leaps up into the air, and about like immediately at that time, you see doves, Doxy, fly off into the air and snatch it right out of the sky.
Oh, you're not supposed to have chocolate. Oh, she's gonna get indigestion again.
She's like up in the rafters, like the overhead compartments. So Klaus, your chocolate frog got eaten.
Oh, terribly sorry about that, Dove.
It's fine. It's just gonna be. Well, I just hope that the dorms are nice. She is not gonna be too pleased tonight.
Yeah, we'll hope the
Lumina will use the box to pierce her chocolate frog and hand some of it to Klaus, because Klaus couldn't have some of their own.
Oh,
Klaus, you get a little bit of
Thank you.
chocolate frog.
I'll keep in mind that's the technique for opening the boxes.
Once you damage the frog, they return to normal chocolate.
And so she's able to like pick off and like break off like legs and just eat them like you might a gummy bear. I'll get a picture of the chocolate frog box. To really,
You had one this morning.
Yeah. So I'm trying to find it again. It was a fairly good.
I've posted it.
Oh, you posted it for me? Thank you. So yeah, it's it has like a seam at the very top, that like peak. You press that down into it and it stabs the top of the frog if you don't want them to be, all jumping around.
I rolled 25.
25 for chocolate frog. Okay.
I love the pun.
That is Perpetua Fancour, a witch who is credited with the invention of the lunoscope, an astronomical device used to analyze the phases of the moon.
Ooh,
Is a bronze card.
pretty cool.
And Klaus, you can see your card is like a different color than Lumina's card.
Yeah, he'll hold them up and compare the two cards that they got and ask, "Oh,
Seems like you got a rarer card.
are these like collectibles?"
Yeah, from what I know, they're similar to those Pokemon cards. Just wizarding stuff.
Klaus, do you want to show your card to him?
Oh yes.
Ooh.
They got Queen Maeve, a like silver edged card. It is a silver card. They're worth a little bit more.
Oh, exciting! Do you have a collection of these Lumina?
Oh, no. I don't normally keep them, or else I would not have any pocket money, because they would all be spent on chocolate frogs. And Father says I need to save up to fund research, whatever that means.
Research.
Oh, what kind of research?
I don't know. He saves up to fund his magical research. It's really boring, but I have to help him out every now and then.
Oh, sounds more exciting than my father's work. He's in politics very, very dull stuff.
Oh, yeah. Our mother handles the politics side of the operation.
Oh, yours too? Well, I guess it's not really technically speaking politics, but like, are you like talking high like lawmakers and stuff?
Oh, nothing quite that important, but he's here as an ambassador from. I actually haven't worked out the full backstory yet. Somewhere to be.
He's an ambassador. Yep.
Wow, fancy.
That's cool.
Yeah, you know, my dad always hoped I would do something similar, but I'm just not the best with people. I think I'm happier with my books.
You seem
Kind of
quite
book?
all right to me.
Yeah, you seem good. What kind of books do you read?
Oh well, sorry, aside, just having like
Just like fiction,
brain fog day today.
nonfiction. If it is fact, what's the what's the topic? If it's not fact, it's like fantasy or story. What kind of genre do you? Okay.
I really like Lord of the Rings.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Close would be into fantasy. We'll say well, you know, I just found this series a little while ago. It's called Lord of the Rings. It has all kinds of magic and fantasy, and have you heard of it?
Yeah. I think me, you, and Lumina might as well start a book club. Because all three of us.
Lord of the Rings. Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Oh my. Oh, you
yeah.
might actually like it. It's
This is
honestly.
about polygamous.
What did you say, Alex? You kind of got cut
Yeah,
off. There.
I was like, is it about a polygamist?
Oh, polygamist. Oh,
A
Victoria doesn't
Lord
know
of
what
the
a
Rings.
I
no,
love
Victoria
it.
doesn't know what polygamy is yet.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
that's such a good. Oh, that's such a good joke. Oh my god.
yeah, it is.
Oh, jeez.
Can't wait till they start pulling out some of the pure bloods.
Mhm.
But yeah, you know, this is gonna be a weird question. If are your folk stories in the wizarding world as magical as your actual lives, or are they more plain?
Well, do you mean like Babbity Rabbity and the Cackling Stump?
Sure.
And perhaps the Tale of the Three Brothers. There's also, what was that shitty book that Gemma liked, Alex?
The shitty book that Gemma liked.
No, like the rom-com, like it was some fictional story, right? It was not rom-com, sorry. There was like I wrote this on Thursday night. That's why I'm saying
Fountain of Fair Fortune?
Fountain of Fair Fortune. So you're talking
yeah,
about
there you go.
It's the only one that I
Fountain of
could
the
think
Fair-
of.
yeah. Yeah.
shitty book that Gemma liked.
That's
Wow.
the only reason I remember it. That's the only reason I'm sorry.
By the way, inspiration to Ash for literally throwing out like all the
Thanks.
fucking real stories. I have them
Love
over here.
There's also Bigfoot.
Bigfoot's real.
No, it's one about
yeah.
folk stories.
Oh.
I mean,
There's creatures similar to Bigfoot, but they're not quite the same.
Oh.
there's like a lot of them instead of just one guy. They keep thinking it's one guy, and he's always like all over the map someplace.
So it's big. So it's big feet.
I have a theory that it's actually three children on top of each other.
That would be great. What
It's
if it's like
Gigantopithecus.
yes.
You know,
just
My favorite theory.
It's like the lowest child walking on stilts, and then the two others on top of them, and you know.
Fun fact. Fun fact for all my fun factors out there.
Yes.
We've only ever recovered a singular tooth of Gigantopithecus, and that's the entirety of what we've based our knowledge on about it.
Oh, I love that.
Seriously?
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
it's just so massive that if it were to belong to a primate, it would have to be a very large gorilla.
I love
Alex's
when you play.
lean in and face
That
just
was-
like, seriously?
That was amazing.
I love
That is his world
my-
shattering.
He's like, I love my
Wow.
Gigantopithecus, okay?
I do, okay?
That's
I
let,
what
me,
do.
let me get you onto...
You could pry my Gigantopithecus from my cold, dead hands.
hands.
let me get you onto like Homo erectus, Homo habilis,
Homo habilis.
I'm gonna get you on a Homo habilis
Australopithecus
TikTok.
afarensis. Like, you'll love them.
Anyway, I think we're good there. You know, everyone had their candies and was running around. Gradually,
Handies. Language.
was that mean something that I don't already know?
Handies.
No, candies.
Oh, I thought you said handies. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we're just.
I'm
some
so
really,
sorry.
We're just some really messed up 11-year-olds, man. Something happened in all of our childhood.
I don't know.
Oh, the flashbacks. Okay, so where's
That chapter
Sorry
of the
about that.
book we don't talk about from the original book.
I can't tell if that's to you or me or continuing.
Continue.
Gradually, the bright day gives way to the soft hues of twilight. The sky darkens. The stars begin to twinkle in the vast expanse above. The countryside outside the window is now a silhouette, the details obscured by the encroaching night. The only light comes from the warm glow of the compartment, casting long shadows that dance and flicker with the movement of the train. I set new music, if you want to pull up a different vibe. Suddenly, the train plunges into a vast forest. The trees loom large and imposing, their branches reaching out as if trying to touch the very train. The sound of the train's wheels on the tracks is amplified, a rhythmic clacking that's somehow soothing in its consistency. Clack, clack, clack. Then, with a screech of metal on metal, the train begins to slow. The forest outside the window becomes a blur of green and brown as the Hogwarts Express comes to a jolting halt. A voice echoes through the train, clear and loud despite the residual noise of the slowing train. "We've arrived at Hogsmeade Station!" it announces, and a wave of excitement sweeps over the compartment. People all get up from their compartments, grabbing their luggage from overhead and head out to the steaming station. It's kind of like being on a plane, you know, and everyone's like trying to get on or off. So everyone's kind of waiting, and, you know, stepping out eventually into the cool night air. Steam rolls down the tracks, and the flickering of lanterns dot the wooden railings. "First years of me," you can hear down the way, and stare out at a huge man, 2 times as large as a regular adult, and about 3 times as wide. Long brown hair cascades down his back with white streaks that run through his bushy beard. And we have art, so we will pull up that art. There he is. Robbie Coltrane.
That's
Ooh.
Russell Crowe.
There's our boy.
Oh, Crow.
Oh no, common misconception. It's actually Gerard Butler.
Look at him. Tell me you don't see Russell Crowe there.
Tell me you didn't see Russell Crowe.
Just him in like a fat suit. Yeah. Like they did for what's his butts. Wait, was that Russell Crowe?
Brendan Fraser.
No.
Brendan Fraser.
John
Who played
Travolta
the
in
guy?
Hairspray. In Hairspray.
No, I'm thinking about the Batman movie. The Batman, the guy who played
Oh, that guy.
Oh,
Colin
Colin
Farrell.
Farrell. Colin
oh,
Farrell
Colin
is
Farrell.
the
He like
Penguin.
didn't look like him at all. It's really
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Anyway, you can hear him say, "Oh, gather round, everyone, gather round. I'm Professor Ygritte. This here is Professor Flitwick." He gestures toward a tiny man, slightly smaller than yourselves, with a handlebar mustache and a little three-piece dress robe. And here is um, it looks like everyone is here, so it's best if we head off. No good it'll do doing being late. Now, you may all follow me, children. Follow Mr. Flitwick. Down the stairs you go. Leaving Hogsmeade Station behind, you make your way down a winding path to a small dock. The dock is humble, made of weathered wood that creaks underfoot. But nearby, a fleet of small blue-painted boats bob gently on the black lake, their hulls casting long shadows on the glass-like surface of the water. Stepping into one of the boats, directed by the teachers, you feel it sway gently under your weight. When everyone is finally settled, Hagrid announces, "Away!" And the boats move of their own accord. The journey across the lake is serene. The only sound is the soft sputtering of the boats cutting the surface of the water. There's no wind tonight, and the lake is as still as a mirror, reflecting the star-studded sky above and the dark silhouette of the forest around it. It's a surreal sight, as if you're floating in a world all of your own. Anyone put their hand outside of the boat?
Yeah, I was.
Oh yes,
Indeed.
immediately.
I'm putting my hand in the water.
course.
Like I was thinking that immediately.
I'm going hand fishing.
Of course, Knox.
Yeah, close will do.
Oh no.
What's that called? There's a name for that. The hand
I think
fishing.
it is called hand fishing.
It's
No,
probably called
no. There's like it's like diddling or something.
And
What?
fishing.
It's like something weird. Yeah.
And you're
Oh,
gonna
I-
make fun of Ash for handies, and you're over here saying diddling.
Diddling.
It's noodling. It's noodling.
Noodling. Vindication. Noodling.
Is that really? That sounds even
Noodling is-
dirtier than diddling.
It
Yeah,
does sound
it's
very
not-
dirty, but it is noodling, which is insane.
It's called You're My Friend Now. We're having soft tacos later.
You're my friend. I mean, I've never heard it called noodling. I just call it hand fishing. But
Noodling. Yeah. So you guys like put your hands out, and Hero, you can feel like something pop past your fingers. Oh, and you just barely see it on the like dark black lake. A bit of like a stalk of seaweed, like of kelp, that you've accidentally touched. Ooh, slimy.
okay.
Meanwhile, other people, you're able to feel like that cut through the water, kind of parting and rippling out behind you. And Dove, you put your hand down and are playing with the water for a minute, and then on the other side of the boat, the water actually like bulges a little bit. It doesn't roil. It doesn't kind of get to that point, but something physically displaces the water enough that it kind of pushes the side of your boat for a second.
Where are we in the fleet of ships? Like, is it just other students
In the
surrounding us so far?
middle. Yeah.
Okay.
You're just in the fleet. Make me a perception check, Dove.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Because my other alternative is just sticking my head under the water. I'm sticking my head under the water, trying to get a better
You
look.
failed
And
it?
it's pitch dark.
Checks.
It's 7.
7. You can make since you're gonna stick your head under the water, I'll let you make another one at disadvantage.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Let's hope I get a nat one.
No, no, no.
Well,
They
it's
fall
nice
in.
having Dove.
Oh, that hit 12.
12. It's not enough. It's not enough, unfortunately. So you like look over there. Whoa, what the heck is that? It kind of goes down for a second, and you just whoever's like sitting in the train in like the boat with her, like maybe like Klaus or something. You can see this girl just suddenly dunk her head down into the water,
She like
and you see
rocks the boat a
something.
bit.
You see something like moving down into the darkness of the lake, and the lake is like a sea of obsidian glass, basically. So it impossible to see anything, especially at night. Not really sure what that was.
Well, that was cool.
Oh, so Dove is dripping wet. All appendages within the boats, please. Klaus, are you there?
Sorry.
Maybe they're okay. Oh,
Sorry, I'm back.
okay. You must have missed what I was saying. It's all good. We'll just move on. Just a little side thing. As the boat rounds a bend, the sight that greets you is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight. Their outlines are sharp against the night sky. The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that adds to the ethereal beauty of the scene. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. As you draw closer, you make out the details of the castle, the arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with a sense of wonder. The boat glides into the boathouse, and you step out onto the dock. Hagrid grabs kids with one hand and deposits them onto the ground. There you go. There you go. Just up this way, everyone. They'll be waiting for us. Up the switched-back stone steps, you all rise into the viaduct courtyard and see a large door of heavy iron. But instead of heading inside, Flitwick leads the group through a small side door and to a small circular room with checkered floors. This here is the room of reception. I'm just going to go check if they're ready. I'll only be a minute. He heads out a separate door. And you guys are all kind of pushed in here. The room is filled with portraits, some hand-drawn, others moving photos, each of a graduating class of Hogwarts, rising higher and higher into the conical ceiling above. Anyone looking? I know one person would.
That's a lot of people.
I mean, I would be looking for. She would be looking at the class of 1890. Actually, yeah, 1895 specifically.
Make me an investigation or perception check to try to find it.
Oh, definitely investigation. 10.
Go ahead and make this at advantage, Ash.
Oh, are you giving me
Aw.
subscriber?
I'm good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Hopefully it works.
13.
Better than 10.
Slightly,
Better than 10.
That's
slightly
significantly better than 10. It takes you a while. Just before Professor Flitwick's about to show up, you are able to find the proper year. You look through all the people there, and you then make out. Is it 1 or 2? Are they in the same year or different years?
What do you mean? Oh no, so she's looking for her grandmother and her grandfather.
Never mind.
Oh,
About
yeah,
parents.
her parents are not. Her parents are not that old. 1890.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking of the year.
Yeah,
You know?
she was looking for 1895 because her grandmother she's heard stories of. So in the picture, she sees a girl who's blonde haired like her, and she's just like, she's like making like those bunny ears to a boy next to her. like the boy is in Gryffindor and the girl is in Slytherin, and she's making like this basically a duck face in the
In
school
1890?
photo in 1895. Yeah,
The
I love it.
1895 version of a duck face.
yeah, in the school photo, like she's like being all goofy, and she just looks at her and says, "Oh, that's there she is."
Who's that?
Oh, that's my grandmother, Celeste.
She seems nice.
Oh, she's lovely. The next break, I should introduce you to her. She's quite spry for a 100-year-old.
I love that. What are we waiting for?
I'm just about to do it. So
Yeah.
a matter of minutes later, because Nox.
Yes, can Nox talk to Atticus real quickly?
Absolutely.
Nox will go over to Atticus and say, "Do you have a house you are hoping to get into?"
There isn't really a house that I'm hoping to get into so much as one that I seemingly am destined to. Everybody in my family has been in Slytherin. Honestly, I think as far back as Salazar himself.
Aye. Related to the founder.
No.
That does seem like
Well,
destiny.
Maybe. I don't really know. It kind of gets confusing once you get like 2,000-year-old back. Our books are kind of crumbly.
Well, destiny is a very fickle thing, but I think Slytherin would be a good fit for myself as well. If we
Really?
if we do end up in the same house, it'll be nice to.
Are you ambitious, Nox?
Oh, sorry. What was that?
Are you ambitious, Nox? What are
Um,
you striving for?
I think Nox will hear that and will say, "I think I like the idea of the independence a little bit better, more than the ambition."
Well, I guess we'll both be exploring those aspects of our personalities now, won't we?
If we do end up in a house together, it'll be a great time.
No, I have to ask you.
Sorry, my
Forgive
Wi-Fi got
me,
weird
I'm just
again.
going to get to myself. Is it my mic?
It was for Wi-Fi.
No. My Wi-Fi just cut out for a second. Oh, what did you say?
Okay. So sorry. Atticus is like, no, I don't believe that I'm far off in saying that you are somebody who is non-binary. You just give very gender.
Nox will say to them, well, you're observant. Why don't you tell me?
That just makes
Assume
me
my
wonder.
gender.
Are you gonna have to sleep on the couch?
Nox will say, I haven't really thought about it, but I'm sure I'll find the right place for me no matter where I go.
Well, if we're not in the same house, do let me know. I'm quite curious.
Yeah. You mentioned Mysterium. We treat the non-binary kids as being like second-class citizens who have to sleep on the couch.
Well,
Yeah.
that's Magic and Mysterium. Atticus does, yes. You think Atticus is an ally? No. He's homophobic.
Atticus is out here saying the F slur casually.
Yeah, Atticus is like, I can use it.
It's my right.
It's my fucking right.
He says, I'm not reclaiming it. I'm using it as a slur.
No, I'm being judgmental to you, Wilfred.
All right. I think just around this time, Flitwick appears in the doorway. Everyone, they're just about ready. Follow me, everyone, and stay quiet. Single file, please. Professor Flitwick leads you all into the entrance hall. 2 stone braziers adorn the side of a great brass door with artistic carvings over its face. Oh, Faith's here. Hi, Faith. Flitwick stands in front of the door, fixes his bow tie, and the doors open with a bright sliver of light that hits Flitwick's face and widens to show you all what we will be going over after the break is over. We're going to take our break right now. When we come back, we're moving on to the Great Hall of Hogwarts. And Faith is in chat right now, said, I didn't see the Steam notification pop up in Discord, and is giving advantages to literally everybody.
Woohoo! Thank you, Faye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Faith. Love you.
Next check
Can
shall
you
be
use
done
this
not to
advantage to
Thanks,
beat
babe.
someone up?
Okay. But Faith, you can stick if you stick around 10 minutes, you can continue to enjoy the Hogwarts sorting ceremony with us. So we
I'm
will
gonna
see
use
everybody.
this advantage to beat someone up and say, my faith told me to.
See everybody in 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
He forgot to turn
Well.
on the thingy. He forgot to turn on the
He
thingy.
also left.
He
Well
also
done.
left.
Oh Lord.
Jess, I guess you're the DM now.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah.
No, so much
Level up.
responsibility.
Battle of Hogwarts Part 2. Is
Hold
that what's
on.
about to go
Yeah.
down?
Everyone's level 20 now, all right? So just,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. 7th year, fighting he who
Yeah,
shall not
go
be
ahead,
named.
guys. Just get a free level up, and go into the items. I want you to just pick a legendary
What
item.
happened?
From the
I thought I
and
clicked
just have
the
it.
thing.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. Intermission.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. We're back. Okay, jumping back into it. You all can see that little sliver of light hitting Flitwick's face, and the door widens to show you all the Great Hall of Hogwarts. Da-da-da.
Annie's stuck backstage.
Oh, get in here, Annie.
Yeah,
Who-
I'm
who do you
supposed
think
to
you
be the
are?
star here.
Must be the store. Come on. For there's a reason that they call it great. For your eyes gaze out at everything all around you. The high ceiling is washed by an enchanting view of the night sky. Little flickering lights float as candlesticks in the ether above. On the far right, a wide fireplace breathes warm life into the space. On the far left, stained glass windows show depictions of each Hogwarts founder and the castle's architect. Long tables sit before the teacher's stage, filled with older students, each with a house crest and colors. You, however, are wearing robes with a gray trim. On the far left, you can see the emerald greens of Slytherin House. The visage of a coiling snake rests in hanging tapestry, its neck rearing to strike. On the middle left, the golden hues of Hufflepuff House. Its tapestry of a badger standing on its hind legs and bowing to you as you enter. On the right of the middle, the azure blues of Ravenclaw House, the crest of a soaring eagle. I know it's kind of dumb. That's not an eagle. That's an eagle, not a raven, but with its wings outstretched to greet you. And lastly, on the far right by the fireplace, the fiery crimson hues of Gryffindor House. The face of a lion roars out in its frame, but no sound can actually be heard. You all follow Flitwick towards the front of the hall. An raised wooden platform sits with a stool in the front. And I meant to send new music, and I don't think I did. But may as well pull it out now.
You sent it in the Friday morning channel.
I sent the Hogwarts Boathouse music in the Friday night channel and the Hogwarts Express. So there, Hogwarts Great Hall music and ambience. Okay. So that stool, an old ratty brown cap rests atop it, and a woman stands at the end of the owl-like podium. Her hair has been braided up. A long green dress fades to black and trails to the floor. Pointed shoulder pads and a simple locket adorn her as she looks to each of you in turn before the room goes silent as Headmistress McGonagall speaks. And I'm pulling up her right now. Everyone, please welcome our newest students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. And everybody gives a little clap for that. You all are kind of gathering up as a little crowd at the front. As you all take your first steps into these walls, reflect on what your legacy will be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short 7 years are crucial to your future. So I ask that all of you, as your name is called up to be sorted, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable as Rowena Ravenclaw was? And Ravenclaw table gives a little clap out. Will you show cunning and loyalty as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown, and the Slytherins. Perhaps you would lead through empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do. Or press forward with action and courage as Godric Gryffindor to see a new future shine in the distance. And the Gryffindors are all, a whole kind of jock table over there. I shall call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and sit yourself on the stool in front of you. At which point, the sorting hat will place you in your new house, which you'll be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here. To begin, she puts a hand out and kind of gestures as Flitwick comes by with a scroll. She takes it, unfurls it, hits the ground, and bounces down off of the stage she's on. She flicks her hand by her eyes, and a set of half-moon spectacles appear at the brim of her nose. And she reads, Firstly, no, let me make sure I have this correct. Delilah Aiken. And we're going to start seeing these people. I have actually sorted you all via your last name. And so we're going to go through this. Delilah Aiken. And you can see this girl walk up. She's got this bright ginger hair, little freckles. She seems to be slim and has a bit of a bit of moxie behind her step, and she steps up to the plate. Just right here? Indeed. She sits down, and you can hear you watch the sorting hat, which I actually have one. I have a sorting hat.
So do I.
I need to take out the interiors and then use it like a puppet, because the mouth.
Mine's not as
mouth
fancy
does
as
move.
yours.
I love it.
This one's actually it moves. I got it for Christmas one year. Okay, shush. I don't want to hear from you, sorting. There we go.
There's only enough space for one sorting hat here.
Indeed. So the sorting hat, this old ratty brown cap sits atop of Delilah's head, and then you can see it beginning to animate. You see the folds turn into what look like blinking eyes, and a mouth opens up as it's for a large yawn. Wonderful. The first of many, I hope. Let's see, what have we here? Ooh, brave, little brash, soft heart, and a heavy mind. Some may assign the griffin, but I assign the badger. Hufflepuff! And her robes magically turn to a bright yellow, and Hufflepuff House cheers out for the first of many students, so it's being sorted into their ranks. Nolan Anderson! Excuse me? And I know some of you guys met him before. Klaus, he kind of pushes past you. You notice him. And Nolan Anderson's name is called. He goes up to the front. Using his staff, he finds the edge of the seat and then sits himself down. Brilliance here. Charisma too. Are they watching you? And there is a bright yellow that also comes off him. He gets down, and Professor Flitwick actually helps to his seat. Thank you very much. A girl's name is called. She steps forward nervously. you see a girl with long blonde hair that goes almost down to her back. She's a little bit taller than most of the people here, probably one of the tallest people in your year, but by no means do you think it's like giant's blood. She's got a set of tiny little spectacles on the brim of her nose. And the moment her name is called, you can hear, "Yeah, Billy! Go Bill!" And a bunch of people from Ravenclaw House who are all yelling out her name, and she immediately looks down and kind of like tersely smiles. She sits down. Yes, yes. You would do well in Ravenclaw. Very quick, that one. Oh, she gives a big sigh, and all those people begin screaming out for her. After her name, Juniper Byrne is one of the girls that was in your group. She has her hair in like one big thick braid down her front, and bit of a firecracker. But they will prosper with your caring hands and level head. I would say, God knows they need it. I would say, help. And she's putting up. So,
You're being a bit high pitched for your mic.
oh no!
You're cutting out a lot.
Okay,
Yeah, you
sorry.
may want to turn off the crisp or whatever.
I
that
turned it off.
whatever you're-
I turned it off. Hero Castle.
If it was possible to hear an audible swallow, you would hear it in that moment as she kind of steps up. And
I will say
walks.
to Hero, good luck.
Thank you. Yeah. To you as
Go
well.
on. Go on.
And yeah,
go on.
so
It'll be
kind
fun.
of gingerly make her way up to this. In her brain, she'll kind of be like, it's a little frumpy looking as she sits down on the stool and lets it be placed on her head.
Yeah. You sit down there for a little bit, and you can begin to hear I think you're the first one. The heck gets put down on your head, and you feel this weird tingly sensation that immediately runs down your spine. Feels like something is massaging your brain, sifting through it.
Huh?
Oh, how wonderful. The mind that's thirsts for knowledge. The spirit that values wisdom. Yes, I know where you belong, Miss Hero. You can hear this in your head.
You can read my thoughts.
Oh, I can read a lot more than your thoughts. For instance, I know that your favorite side dish back home is... Well, I don't know. What's your favorite dish?
Yeah, she probably would have thought of like kenefa that her neighbor used to make for her. He was, and then like as she thinks of that memory, her brain goes to
Kenefa from your neighbor's house.
yeah, and then like the hat would see the memory of like it's a kind of a sad memory. It's of the day when she was practicing her magic and her neighbor saw her, and then it kind of flips to a different memory of the next time she sees him. He has kind of glassy eyes, and she doesn't know why he's like that, but his eyes are like glassy, and he's having trouble remembering like where he is and what like the things that are going on. And then like you kind of see her body language will kind of like stiffen a little bit and go, yeah, I used to love it when he made that. And then like it, yeah, and then I think even more internally, the hat will kind of sense like a little bit of a thirst for knowledge of I need to understand what happened to him, and I need to understand who did it. So almost like a vengeance kind of deal, but not really. So there's like a weird little...
Interesting. Very interesting. He's looking through all this. Yes. I'll give you the tools to finish your quest. I think, he says outwardly, Ravenclaw! and you are suddenly turned bright blue.
Yay? And then she'll kind of get off the stool and start walking toward the Ravenclaw table.
You got that correct, right?
Let me look at my character sheet because that'll tell me immediately. know what?
You don't know.
We might be a hat stall because there's a little badger on.
Oh shit! Damn it!
Yeah.
No, it's
What the
okay.
fuck happened? Did I fuck it up?
No, you
I
didn't
know.
fuck it up. No, you're fine.
Did I fuck it up? I
We
fucked
can-
it up on my thing here. Sorry about
We
that.
can just be
Yeah.
a hat stall.
Yeah,
It'll
yeah,
just be a
definitely.
super
We-
long. Fucking...
I think, like in his mind, he'll say, "Maybe Raven."
Is that for the smart people?
No. Coming here, you're losing something very close. You're losing a community.
Yeah.
There's loyalty and patience here too. Strengths. Strengths, if you're to complete your task, should not be overlooked. I know just what will be your haven. Hufflepuff! He calls out. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I like that. I like the little extra addition. I was like, ooh, it's spicy. I like it. But yeah, she'll get off the stool and then she'll kind of she'll try to make eye contact with as many of the people who were in that train car with her as she can, and she'll kind of like smile at them as she goes to the Hufflepuff table, waving to Dove as she walks by.
And after that, you can hear Reese Castelli! And this boy walks up. Reese has kind of tousled dark hair that sways out on his side. His tie isn't fully done up. And he's got his hands in his pockets. Comes forward and sits down, looking kind of nervous. Oh, difficult. There is struggle here. A need to prove yourself. I would say Ravenclaw. And he seems happy about that decision. He goes to sit down. Darcy Collins. The girl from your Diagon Alley trip shows up. Excuse me, pardon me. Goes up to the front. Hope this isn't some elaborate prank to steal all my memories. Oh, only slightly. You hear a bunch of people like laugh, and then the Sorting Hat gets placed down on her head, and not a second goes by. It goes down, Gryffindor, and immediately taken off. Bright red shoots down her robes. Thank you. Don't mention it. Morgan Cook. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Out of the way. You can hear below you the noise of a small little guy with dark black eyes, sharp teeth, and little pointy ears. And he is only about a foot 10 inches tall. Morgan takes to the stage. So is there like a footstool or something? And I think Flitwick is going to chuckle at that. You can climb it. And he's going to get up and sit down. Big smile. Sorting Hat goes down on his head, and you hear chuckling for a minute. Oof. Hufflepuff! And Morgan, like, thank you kindly. He's going to head down off. Okay. Gemma Drayton! Oh, that's me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Gemma goes up to the front, stepping through the crowd with a nose held high, her kind of back full posture. She sits down very ladylike on the stool. She's got this distinctive ginger hair with two piggy tails that come down on either side. And you swear the hat doesn't even touch her head. Slytherin! Immediately, the Slytherin house bursts into cheers because this is the first student that's actually been sorted into it. And she kind of like holds her heads up like she knew all along that it was going to be this. And she goes to sit down at her house the first. Janice Everton. You can see a girl with... Oh, we met this girl, I believe. I think Aster did, but... dark hair and a ponytail going down her back. She goes up to the front. You can do this. She tries to hold her head high and sits down. Oh, you all need to make this harder on me. I don't know. Ravenclaw! And she immediately is put into Ravenclaw. Klaus Flockton.
Klaus is gonna kind of wipe his hands on his pants. It's a little sweaty, pretty nervous. I kind of straighten out his tie, try to look put together for this. Shoot, bit of a nervous but hopeful glance back to his trained companions, and
Lumina will pat him on the back and say, "You got this."
Oh, thank you. Good luck.
Don't
He's
trip,
gonna
Klaus.
timidly
Klaus Flockton.
Timidly making his way over to the stool. He like almost trips on the ledge, and then just at the last moment manages to catch himself before sitting down.
Oh, there we are. Right here. And you come and sit down. The sorting hat is lowered down under your head, and it kind of like is too big for you. It goes down over your eyes almost, and you have to push it up. And you can feel that similar, like weird tingly sensation. Well. A new perspective, I see. How wonderful. You have the heart of an explorer, I think. I was seeking knowledge, truth, something new to learn. There's going to be a lot that you're not going to know moving here.
He's gonna think, well, it's been exciting to see this brand new world. I just can't wait to learn everything I can.
Don't be surprised if you're not entirely thrilled by it all. I've lived through most of it. Ravenclaw is called out, and your robes turn magically asher blue.
He's gonna jump up excitedly and immediately kind of look around at the Ravenclaw table, trying to make eye contact with any of the other first years who have been sorted.
Wilhelmina, Reese, Janice are all there right now.
Okay. We're gonna say he makes eye contact with Janice and starts to scoot his way over there.
She's like, oh no. She's trying to look away. Okay. Wilfred Gideon! And coming up...
I'll say to him, good luck, Will.
I don't need it. I already know what I'm getting. His false confidence shines through as he walks up toward the front. I'm your professor! You can hear a bunch of people kind of laughing in the background. He kind of eats it up. He goes up to the front. So, just right here. There's not another stool. No, Mr. Gideon, there's not another stool. He sits down. The sorting hat's placed on his head. And we hear, oh, bit of a troublemaker. Watch this one. It says up toward McGonagall. And you can see Wilfred, like, his eyes furrowed. saying something to himself in his head. Not Ravenclaw. Oh, I don't think that will be a problem. Takes a big sigh. Puff. And before anyone can clap, you can hear what echo through.
Victoria will audibly giggle.
Hero's mid clap.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Hufflepuff.
This dude's day's been ruined. Insulted by the Sorting Hat for his intelligence and put in the wrong house.
I've seen the ceremony a few times and this never gets old.
I think everyone just likes to see Wilfred suffer. And Wilfred like puts his head down and goes to the Hufflepuff table. Ernisia Green. Excuse me. She goes up. You see this girl with curled hair that's been put up into a puff behind her expertly. She smiles at the people around her, kind of taking in everything here. She sits down and you hear, "You'll need to train well in order to achieve that which you seek. But I'm certain of it. They will have you on their team. Yes. Slytherin!" And Renicia's like, "Oh, cool." Kind of happily surprised. And she gets up. Only the second person. She sits down next to Gemma and is like, "Hi, I'm Anicia." Right after, you already know what's coming. Victoria Greengrass.
So Victoria will walk up to the stool quite confidently, and then sit down, and just waiting for the hat to be put on her.
The hat is lowered down. Let's see, another Greengrass. How wonderful. Terribly sorry I did hear about the illness just recently.
It's all right. She's in a better place now.
Sad to say, it's not an uncommon occurrence in your family. But
No.
not to worry. You make the job easy on me. I know precisely where to put a Greengrass. You share all the same qualities. Ambition. Cunning. In fact, I think, in some ways, the makings of a leader. Are you ready, Miss Greengrass?
Of course. Of course I'm ready. Yeah.
A Greengrass? You're kidding me. Easy peasy. And you can see the color change before he actually says it. Green. Slytherin! And Slytherins all give a clap out.
And Victoria will do a curtsy before leaving, heading to the Slytherin table.
Nick never showed. Was he here back? No, he never did. Oh. Hope he's okay. Quickly have to check something. Yeah. Cool. All right. Brett James is called up next. You see a boy with a large afro on the sides, and he's kind of puts his bag to his side. He seems kind of nervous. And I think one striking feature about him is that he does have very kind of light blue eyes. He goes up to the front, sits down. I see the eye of an artist and the mind of a scholar. Ravenclaw, he's sorting into. After this would be McGonagall's best attempt at saying, Vasra Kahanui. Kahanui. I'm terribly sorry. Not. She actually probably wouldn't get it wrong. She probably would have like researched it beforehand. Vasa, who is not with us right now, is sort of into Ravenclaw. For that. Rin Kaka. Oh, that's me. Rin goes rushing up to the front, kind of with a hop, skip, and a step, and plops herself down on the seat, kind of giving a little bounce. And then the Sorting Hat puts down. You first hear nothing, then you hear a slight chuckle. Stop it! Stop it! Hufflepuff! And she like shrugs with a smile, and all of her robes turn yellow. She goes and sits down next to Hero. Taylor Moreno. You see the expression is perfect on the right one on the mini. You see this girl with just like the look on her eyes like she would rather be literally anywhere else other than here. She seems so bored, her shoulders are slouched, and she walks up. Yeah, I'm here. She sits down for a minute. The Sorting Hat is placed on her head, and you hear silence for 5 minutes straight. You hear some like humming, and then you see the Sorting Hat's mouth open, as if it's about to say something, and everyone kind of leans in, and you hear Slytherin. And green robes appear. Oh, okay. And she goes to go sit down. I don't know if any of you guys have been in 5 minutes of silence, but it feels like forever. After that, Nate Matthews. This boy takes a step up. He's got this nice kind of brown hair that is tousled off to one side, these big glasses, blue eyes under. And you can hear, oh, the heart on this one must be... And he like stays silent for a moment because he knows that Gryffindor has only gotten one person. And they're like, come on. Gryffindor! And they cheer out for him. Woo! Oh, takes a deep sigh and goes off. Oh, a very special one. Sadleen Milne. And Sadie takes a step up. You immediately hear the voice of one person over at the teacher's table. Sadie! Yeah! That would be her father, Professor Milne, who walked you through Diagon Alley. And she's like, she looks down and away from him, sits down for a bit. There's a little bit of a conversation between her and the Sorting Hat quietly until you can hear, after like 2 minutes later, you can hear, yes, that shall suit you. Gryffindor! And she's put to that one. Oh, thank you. Don't mention it. Levi Nelson, another boy from your group. Kind of messy blonde hair, very thin. He goes up to the front. Ooh. Rarely do I see a fresh perspective. Rarely do I see them so often in the year. Your friends shall get a greater view with you in Slytherin. And Levi is like, oh, all right. And he gets up, heads off. Nox Nightshade.
Ooh, yes. Nox will.
That's
Sorry.
scary. That's scary.
For some reason in my head, I was like, yes. Lumina has comes before N, so sorry about that. Anyway, Nox will look at Lumina, and before heading up there, is going to say, "Oh, here, put this in your pocket," and is going to hand Lumina a dandelion.
Okay.
I was reading about it. It's in Japan they consider it uh, a not award. What's the? I forget what it would be called. But Knox will say like
Protective charm?
it's something like a protective charm. It's supposed to bring good luck. Anyway, I'll see you. And Knox will head up.
Okay. You are directed to sit down, and soon you are connected with a sorting hat. A nightshade. Not been an age since I've sorted one of these.
Well, I know we aren't that. My family isn't that big, but I'm guessing you already know.
Your mother? Yes. Still up to her usual antics, is she?
She's a lot, but I guess I get it.
Ava is a very active woman. At least she was when I sorted her.
Sounds like you might know a different one than I do.
Well, today's not about her, now is it? It's about you. Looking deeper, there is so much to sift through. So difficult to properly make call. Yes, very difficult.
It
There's
might be best.
intelligence, creativity here, certainly, but there's something else. Yes.
It might be best if I just get put into Slytherin. It might be easier for me to be alone that way.
Oh, are you the sorting hat now?
Oh, my apologies.
It's my entire existence, my boy. This is sorry. So this is my entire existence. I work and think about this for at least a millennia by now. And you, there's something inside you, a heart full of kindness, a spirit of fairness. I know which one will be your home. Nox Nightshade belongs in Hufflepuff.
I guess it can't be helped.
How does Lumina react to this?
Lumina is very stressed because multiple reasons. One of which being the imagination of her parents' reactions to them being in different houses. Being the main cause of stress.
Nox heads off to the Hufflepuff seats.
Knox is very much like, yes, I'm not even gonna think about that. It's not a problem if it doesn't exist if I don't think about it.
There's no ground war if there is no ground. After that, Lumina Nightshade.
Lumina will walk up. Probably at some point she stopped focusing on her detecting traces feature because of all the magic in the hole. It would have given her a headache. So she's now using all her brain power to freak out.
Right up here, right here. You eventually find your place. Professor Fluid has to help you. Sorting hat goes down. Another one. Twins, is it?
Yeah.
Not quite, though. Not quite. There's something different about you.
Will I be able to be with Nox?
Sometimes growth comes in many different forms. And sometimes we see what we are most connected with by separating them.
Lumina's face goes pale.
Your love for learning, your wisdom is certainly evident, but your years, and so much is always put onto your shoulders because of it. Shame. Ravenclaw! Welcome.
Lumina just doesn't react for like a moment in shock before silently walking over.
Nox is going to be the first person clapping for Lumina.
Saoirse O'Sullivan. You see a bright girl with blonde hair rush up to the front. Oh, finally, that's me. Gemma at the Slytherin table perks up to look at her. She looks over and gives her a thumbs up, sits down, and there's silence for about a minute, and then there seems to be some kind of argument. I assure you, yes, I assure you, you will do best in Ravenclaw. She's like, and her robes turn bright blue, and she looks over toward Gemma as people are clapping, and Gemma looks shocked. Sorry. She's gonna go and sit down. And then we hear 3 names called in quick succession, all with the same last name. Logan Peel, Sarminth Peel, Salula Peel. Logan Peel. It came in 3s this year. Always the same with you Peels, always the same. Gryffindor! Logan shrugs couldn't have been anything else. And then after that, Sarminth, which you can see there, mini Ardo, right? She's the one with short hair. She is, sorry, this is Sam. She's also normally called Sam. Well, your siblings will need your steady head, especially your sister. Gryffindor. And the next person goes up. Salula Peel. Long hair. She's got a bit of a mischievous glint in her eye. I think your father would undo my threadings if I didn't. Gryffindor! She's put there. Okay, after that, we have a name of a person that we... Oh, wait. Sorry. We have done before. We have already met them. There. Drusilla Pruitt. And I think this would perk the ears of Miss Victoria.
What? Why?
What's your grandfather's name?
Oh yeah, that's. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
You look over the crowd trying to catch a glimpse, and you see this pale-skinned girl with amber eyes and a short bobbed black hair. She's got a red headband on, and her back of her head is put to 2 space buns. She goes forward and calmly sits down, casting her eyes kind of down away from people. Slay! Oh, you hear the Sorting Hat say. Oh. Yes. On second thought, you do better in Ravenclaw. And Drusilla thank you. And she goes to Ravenclaw house. Dove! Ooh. Scamander!
Present. And she skitters up the steps. Sits.
Aren't you the spitting image? And Dove, is there something moving around in your coat pocket right now?
Mhm. Oh yeah, you just see like kind of from underneath like the robes. There's like some sort of movement that she like very
Flapping.
quickly.
The Sorting Hat's put down. Oh! They make a comeback! Scamander! Very good meeting you, very good!
Nice to meet you too. This is a bit of a change. Just one voice this time.
Okay. Push all the other ones out. He says, now, Scamander, I can already see so much about you. A bright personality, or interested in interesting animals? Another flap. Don't worry. I won't say anything. You do have quite a history here. A history that can only be revisited through Hufflepuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
He says, "You're very much like the rest of them."
She like excitedly gets up and like puts both of her hands like on her chest and like quickly makes her way down.
Atticus, you are standing here next to one other student. She has like pigtails and is like swaying left to right. It's only you two left.
Is it? I know who it is. Atticus is like, he's trying really, like, people can like see him trying very hard not to look at her, but like every so often he just like is looking at her and just like getting this face of just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, is she unattended right now?
She unattended.
Like, does anybody else not see this issue? Okay.
Macy Stickle, her name is called. Oh, I thought I was gonna be last. That would have been terrible. She goes
Better
up to the
luck
front.
next time.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
And Macy sits down. All right. Sort me, Sorting Hat. Ooh, mystical. Now, I believe we both know where you belong. Oh, okay. One of us. Hufflepuff. Oh. And she gets up, goes to her house. And our final student of this evening. Atticus, their degree.
Atticus probably takes the longest to reach the stool of anybody this evening. Not out of fear, or trepidation, or hesitation, or anything like that. He's just like kind of like prancing in front of the student body, loving the limelight as you sneeze.
Sorry. It's like, oh yeah, I don't have crisp on.
It's canon what the Sorting Hat is doing.
This is Sorting Hat as Atticus is like, you're like, yes, me, I know. Look.
Kleenex, please.
You're ruining my moment. Shush up.
You're like a bride walking down the aisle that only walks to every like fifth note.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. He's like looking to like older years that maybe he like crossed paths with at some like gala or whatever. And he's like, oh, hello. Oh, so happy you could make it. Thank you so much.
Peter Parkinson.
And then finally he will gingerly
Oops.
set himself down on the stool.
Sit down, please. She says impatiently.
Okay.
Once you reach it.
Gosh.
Atticus, Verdigris. Atticus. All right, then. Really churned out another of you. I see cunning. You value power, determination, traits of a true housegoer.
I think it's rather obvious. We
Of
could best
course.
not prolong this conversation any longer.
Need not even have eyes at that point. Yes.
You have eyes.
I don't, actually. Don't need them, do I?
You're not funny.
You hear him, like, scoff. Slytherin!
Maybe we never have to meet again.
I hope we meet as many times as possible, Mr. Atticus.
Creepy.
And you walk over toward the green emerald house. When it's all over, the headmistress says, "With our final student sorted, let our feast commence." There are platters of appetizers that seem to appear and stretch on forever. There are bowls of thick, creamy soup. There are plates of fresh salads. There are trays of assorted cheeses, their flavors ranging sharp and mild. Baskets of freshly baked bread, crusts golden and crackling to the touch. The main courses are a testament to the culinary prowess of the Hogwarts kitchen. There are roasted meats, their surfaces seared to perfection. There are fish, seafood fresh and succulent. Vegetarian options too, steamed and cooked to perfection. Their flavors enhanced with herbs and spices. And the sides are just as impressive. Bowls of mashed potatoes, surfaces smooth and creamy. There's dishes of roasted vegetables, servings of rice, pasta, and more. And of course, there are the desserts, cakes of all shapes and sizes. Their icings and fillings are riot of flavors and colors. Pies with flaky crusts and sweet, juicy fillings. Puddings and custards, bowls of fresh fruits and cupcakes. Everything one could want. Dig in. And our scene will continue with Atticus as you sit down. Very nice to meet you all. I am Gemma Drayton of House Drayton. And she will give a little bow toward everybody. I will show. This is Slytherin House.
Woo.
I thought you were in Slytherin House, Levi says. Well, yes, Drayton is my last name. Why didn't you just say that? Levi says.
I think he's a muggle born. Atticus is gonna whisper to Gemma.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
Well, they are allowed in the school. It is the law.
Yeah, but in Slytherin? What are you guys talking about? Levi says, grabbing some mashed potatoes.
Societal history that you are not aware of.
Right. He seems a little off, but
I can recommend a book if you want to get caught up. I'm all for helping out my fellow housemates, no matter how underprivileged.
I suppose we are all that now. Hi, Ernesia Green, Gemma Drayton, and you are? She says toward you.
Atticus Verdigris. Pleasure's all yours, I'm sure.
That remains to be seen. Will you guys pass the gravy? Taylor asks.
Oh my god, I forgot you existed.
You're Taylor, right? Levi says. Yeah, who's asking?
Are you the blind one?
Me? No, I can see.
Oh, well, you haven't moved your eyes from the spot on that wall for the past 10 minutes.
I haven't needed to. She moves her eyes toward you.
It's like it's like how the frogs do like the one eyelid blink at a time, where it's just like
Blink,
one
blink.
eye at a time.
Blink, blink. Yeah.
Uh,
Where are you?
I don't know if I want to tell you. I was told not to tell my name to fey creatures.
I think he's like some kind of spy, she says toward Ernisia. His name is Atticus Verdigris. It's kind of on the nose, don't you think? What? And
It's
that's Slytherin has. Ernisia says, well, Atticus, any good at anything?
Most things.
So we got our star student on our hands then, huh?
Well, I can't imagine that this will be rather hard. I mean, it's just like learning. What? People tell you things, you tell it to them back a month later, and then you move on with your life. It's exactly what I've been doing since I've been like 3.
That seems a little bit simplified, but I suppose it's the kind of things that we've been told for years anyway, right? How hard can it be? Gemma says.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're actually going to have to learn anything difficult. It's just magic.
Did you get this commissioned?
No. Maya made that for me.
Oh, Maya.
Is that's
like
Midjourney?
I have no idea what it is.
I think it's Midjourney.
It's gotta
Maya's
be.
been saying that she thinks that there's a Midjourney algorithm because all of her stuff kind of comes out in this kind of style now.
It's kind of cute.
Wow.
It's cute.
Yeah,
It's so
I
cute.
love the style. And then Gemma turns over. And I expected you to be here, she says toward Victoria.
Oh, did you? Well, yes.
Well, you're green grass. It would be honestly disrespectful if they put you anywhere else.
I honestly don't care. Family history is overrated.
What is it with Slytherins and having green in our last names? I mean, green grass, verdigris, French for green if you're not intelligent, looking at Levi. And then literal green.
Ernisia Green?
It's so on the nose. It's almost like these are fictional characters in some story.
It's almost like they're in a role-playing game of some sort.
How silly life can be sometimes.
I know.
I'm probably played by this like super tall 6 foot 6 foot woman. She's probably like the coolest person at the table. Ernisia says.
Is that how you see yourself, Alex?
Am I a woman? No.
I don't know. You said that
I'm not making a joke about myself. This is actually what Ernisia
okay.
would want her player to look like.
Okay. I thought it was like, okay.
I'm still immersed, baby. Still in there.
I was about to ask.
The egg begins to crack.
Do you need something? Do you need time? Do you need a space that you can
Also,
like get some stuff off your chest?
I am only 5'9", so like, okay.
You can get heals.
Yeah.
I can get heals. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
You can get knee surgery.
The magic
and
and
grow a full
Mysterium
foot.
Force Fem Alex arc begins now.
The
We
egg
can
begins
get
to
you
crack.
that tall
Sure.
quickly once.
What did you say?
We can get you that tall quickly once.
Sure, I get what you're getting at. Where am I? Right. So Gemma was talking to Victoria there. Gemma says, I I swear I've seen you somewhere before. Did we meet once at a gala?
We probably did, Gemma. I meet a lot of people. I wouldn't be surprised, though it is a pleasure to meet you.
Did you hear about the Pruitt out in Ravenclaw House?
Drusilla? Yeah, she looks somewhat familiar. Perhaps I should go and talk to her.
She's positively ghoulish. Keep your distance.
Why? What do you mean ghoulish?
Be careful about how you speak about a member of the 28.
Ugh, please, as if the Pruitts are actually going to do anything worthwhile.
For Madeline's sake, can you all please just not talk about family history all the time? I swear I've been hearing it my whole life. It's driving me. Anyway.
Well,
Sorry.
it is kind of the quintessential nexus of pureblood culture. We can't really
I'm
exist
aware.
without it.
I'm aware, but could we not talk about it for one bloody minute?
Yeah, I'm okay with that, Taylor says. What's your favorite fish?
Carp.
Carp, or did you say stop?
I love a good salmon. With some lemon, some sage. Delectable.
You look like a salmon guy.
Thank you.
And Gemma's like, can we actually go back to the family talk? She's like, I don't want to do this. And that is Slytherin House. Other houses are also having their little breakout moments here. So we don't have a Gryffindor, but we do have some Ravenclaws. Klaus and Illumina is all at the same house. You guys sit down. These are your fellow compatriots from left to right. We have Drusilla, Billy, Reese, Saoirse, Brett, and Janice. So I believe, Klaus, you had went and sat down next to Janice, or somebody did. Was it you?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, so you come and sit back down, and food's all goes up there. And she, this entire time, has like just been like turned away, trying not at all to maintain any kind of eye contact.
Klaus has such a knack for trying to make friends with people who do not want to be friends with him.
Yup, you found probably the worst one too.
Yeah, maybe he's kind of slow to pick up on the social cues, but kind of getting the message that like, okay, maybe this isn't going to go somewhere. But he's noticing that Lumina has come over to the table after being sorted into Ravenclaw, and is maybe looking.
You can see the table itself is kind of quiet. It's out of character, filled with some weirdos. So like most people aren't really talking with each other, and like Saoirse has a big smile on, and it just looks like she's like dying inside that no one's talking.
Oh, that moment when you're the personality type to continue a conversation but not start one.
Mm-hmm. So you can see, yeah, Lumina is sat across you
without speaking and doesn't even touch her food.
Well, I suppose we should probably introduce ourselves to one another. I am Saoirse O'Sullivan. I love flying around whenever I can. I'm happy to get out of the whole practice broom phase, finally. We got good grounds for it, too. Nice weather, too. I didn't think I'd be ending up in Ravenclaw House, but I'm very happy to see you all, and I hope that we'll maintain best of friends. I also ramble sometimes. Anyone else want to say their I'm Brett James. So that's it. Nice to meet you all. Oh, good. Would you like there, Brett James? I do some sketches sometimes.
Oh, you're an artist.
Oh, I don't know if I call myself an artist just yet. I've taken a class, but do my best. maybe I'll show you sometime.
Oh, I'd love to see. I'm just terrible with the pencil, but would love to see some of your artwork sometime.
Next to you, Janice mumbles under her breath, "I'm really doing this." To get it out of the way, I am Janice Averton. I'm indifferent toward any of your existences. I hope that you all enjoy your food and stay away from me. Oh, well, it's not very nice, Janice. I'm sure that we could be very good friends. You give us a little bit of time, Saoirse says. No thanks. She moves on with her meal. Oh, that's too bad, the tall girl says. Hey, wait a moment. Billy, is that you? Hi, Saoirse. Very good to see you. We ended up in the same house. Well, of course, you're a Blythe. You'll end up in Ravenclaw eventually. And Billy is that other girl. Aren't you going to give an introduction, everybody? She goes silent. She can't get it out. This is Billy Blythe. Wilhelmina is her main name, but I think he just goes by Billy, right? She like nods and tries to go back to her meal as quickly as possible.
Lumina is just poking a single tomato on her plate with a fork.
Yeah, I realized Cliff hasn't actually really introduced himself to the table yet, so I'm just gonna kind of look around to everyone who will make eye contact with him and say, "Well, my name's Klaus, and you know, are you all from wizarding families?"
They all look at each other, and funny enough, they all are. Every single one of them.
Poor Klaus. He's at such a disadvantage here. Well, he's kind of happy that Saoirse is going to be the talkative one, because he's certainly not going to be the talkative one.
Oh, you're a Muggleborn. Oh, that's nice. I'm sure there's probably a few other ones kicking around.
Yeah, for first in my family, bit of a shock when I got the letter, but you know, it's a whole new world to explore, and you know, maybe even make some friends here.
Do they have to like obliviate your parents?
Oh no.
You probably don't even know what obliviate is. Is the thing.
Oh, good point. Did they have to what, my parents?
You know, like
erase memories.
Pooh! Wipe their memories, yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't get your name.
Lumina Nightshade.
Lumina
will
Nightshade.
finally eat her tomato.
It's like a name out of a storybook. Sorry, what were you saying? Oh, you were answering me. So, like, your parents don't even know who you are anymore.
No, my parents are aware. Why would they have their memory wiped?
Huh. Well, I guess they make exceptions. The Ministry normally does it to muggles who find out. So. And it is true, there is an exception for parents. They are allowed within the Wizarding world and are suffused and often watched heavily. Lumina, I guess, has technically introduced
they're
herself.
welcome to ask more questions. Lumina's just not going to offer any more information.
Drusilla Pruitt. Sup? Drusilla says. And Reese is like, Castelli, travel around normally, but my family lives here. So Oh, Reese is my first name. Very nice to meet you, everybody. All right, let's dig in. I was already halfway through that. Don't need your permission. People start to eat. As you can tell, bunch of different weirdos in here. You know, we got like the social anxiety, we got the doesn't want to make friends, we got the nervous artist, we got the obnoxious loudmouth, and then two like dude people. It's the quietest table in all of Hogwarts. Okay, and our last house that we have here is the Hufflepuff house. Can you say dream team? Where we have Hero, Nox, and Dove, who are all together with, from left to right, Juniper, bright red hair, Delilah next to her, Nolan, Morgan, little guy, Macy, Wilfred, and Rin. Already people are like going off like, hey, can you pass the gravy? A little bit of vegetables over here. People are all talking to each other easily. People are already making friends and connecting with others. And then I think Nolan is kind of like feeling around. He's sitting down next to Hero here, and Nolan. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Nolan turns toward Hero. Excuse me.
Yes.
Where are the drinks? When you look up at him, you can see his eyes are like grayed over.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I'll push it. Can I see what apparatus he uses to like essentially see with, like whether it's a cane or is it tactile?
He's got a cane, as we can see in the little picture.
Gotcha. So I'll try to. I'm gonna put it in front of your cane, so you'll be able to grab it, and she'll just kind of like position it to where he still has the agency to grab it himself, but she'll position it to where he can like have access to it.
Thank you. I nearly poured myself some gravy.
I mean, hey, it would have filled you up. So there are worse things.
You're funny. I'm Nolan Anderson.
Hero, nice to. Do you? I'm assuming you shake, right?
Shake?
Like,
if you tell me first, yeah.
Yes. Sorry. May I
go over and he grabs your hand. He like finds it for a second, and gives you a little handshake.
Nice to meet you.
You So is Hero like your actual name, or is it more of a title?
It is my actual name. My mother loves Greek myths, so you can thank her for that.
Greek myth?
Yeah. It's. I hate to tell this story. There's a myth about these two lovers. One of them is Hero, like a priestess of Aphrodite, and she's in love with this sailor, and they have a romance of sorts, and the whole thing kind of ends in like a star-crossed lovers kind of deal. My mom was kind of a hopeless romantic, so that's how we got stuck with this. I don't feel too heroic most days, but who knows?
Well, you're my hero today, he says with a smile.
Taking a gold star for that one, then. And then she'll kind of look at Dove and go, "We made it!" And then she'll look at Nox and go, "We made it! Look at us!
Yeah, Nox will smile back at Hero and will say over to Nolan. Nox is going to describe the food platters that are within like arm's reach of Nolan. Like if it helps at all, the plate in front of you has the ham on it. The the one next to that has rolls. If it helps you,
I'd love a roll actually, if you could. Here.
Yeah. And like, yeah.
Nox seeing Nolan do that, it's like we'll kind of giggle, but we'll toss one over.
Thanks.
Good catch.
And he starts to put some butter on it for himself, and Morgan's like, "Oh, you can throw this around, huh?" Morgan's gonna stand up and grab a few of them. Hey, everybody! Do you know I can juggle? He's gonna throw. He immediately biffs it.
Oh, I was gonna give him my Hufflepuff D4.
It's funnier if he biffs it.
Honestly, it's way funnier. I love it.
Yeah, he's like, oh fuck, Morgan. You can hear someone say, "Oh, sorry, my dad's got a bit of a sailor mouth."
The rolls were weighted. Don't. It's not your fault. They were off balance.
Hey, catch! And Wilfred's gonna throw one over toward him, and Morgan actually jumps up and grabs it with his mouth. Wilfred yells, and then he kind of like gets nervous and.
Nox will say to Morgan, like, "See, your act is already improving. I'm sure it'll be no time at all before you can be a class act juggler."
Just takes a little bit of work. He sits down. I'm Morgan Cook. Live out in Diagon Alley. That's my place, my home.
Oh, you actually live there.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of people live there. A lot of people live out in Nocturne. Luckily, not me. I'm just off Horizon Tally, going up by Flim Flam's Lanterns.
Sure, that makes sense.
Hey, you guys, where you guys from? I'm from Japan. Rin puts her hand up. Whoa, it's like super far.
You're from Japan?
Yeah. Like I do have a house here, so we live here. We just moved in, and but sometimes I'll probably be going back. Yeah.
That's really cool. I'm from America. I'm Dove. Nice to meet you.
Oh, an American. Rin. She takes your hand.
It's really nice. It's
Sure.
really nice to meet you. And she like grabs a piece of ham off a plate and then slowly slides it into her shirt.
Are you saving some for later?
No. Yes, maybe.
Yeah, she gets peckish. You know.
Yeah.
Midnight snacks are always great.
My eating mouth is like on the sternum.
You see Hero turn to you and go, "What the fuck?"
It was the only thing
You have a mouse on your.
No.
On your...
Nox is gonna try and help out Dove here just by pulling out their wand and being like, "Oh, you," and we'll sort of hold it out to Rin, holding basically the tip of it in their hand and the handle out towards Rin, like, "Oh, you're from Japan. The wand I actually got has a cherry wood."
Cherry.
So,
I actually, my dad planted a cherry tree in our courtyard.
That's lovely.
This is so pretty. I wonder. Takes it. Oh yeah, this is an import. Look right there. She points out little symbols. Hirabayashi Kaito.
Oh.
I got my one from him.
Um,
It's not cherry. We tried a cherry wand. It did not agree with me.
The one she uses the witch is it wizard or I guess it's interchangeable.
What was your name again? I didn't quite catch it. She says toward Hero.
Oh, Hero Kesa. You know, I gotta start. You can call me Gwen if that's less weird. Gwen's
Gwen?
my middle name. Everyone can call me Gwen if you want to call me Gwen.
I don't know. I kind of like Gwen, but I don't want to. If Hero's your name, I'll call you Hero.
And tomato, tomato. It's whatever. It's whatever floats the boat.
Okay, Gwen.
Yay! Cool.
You. Juniper says from the other side, looking toward Wilfred. What is your name? You were acting weird up on the stand. Wilfred Gideon. Weird? No. Yeah, it sounded like you didn't even want to be here. Hufflepuff? No, Hufflepuff's like the best house.
Yeah, it reminded me of like the sword and ceremonies over at Ilvermorny. Like just a lot of stuff going on and kind of freaked out.
I think Delilah will look over. Ilvermorny? Are you a little young to have attended Ilvermorny?
Oh, my dad got placed there for a little bit, like for magical creatures business, and my mother, is off doing her stuff, so I got to be there, and good thing too, because my magic got a little erratic, so they thought to put me in a place where it could be controlled for a little bit, and they gave me like a soft sword and ceremony.
Wow.
Oh,
It's
That's kind of cool.
so you've been in school before now?
Not
School
really.
too. Ren like hops on there. We're like the same, just from different schools. I went to Mahotokoro.
Oh yeah, that's a Japanese school, right?
They started at 10 years old, so I didn't know America did that too.
Oh, they don't. Occasionally they let younger students in if they need a little bit more practice with their magic. It's not like strictly speaking classes or anything. It's just grounding techniques if their magic is less than controllable.
Like the X-Men.
The what?
I forgot. Is anyone here Muggleborn?
I heard the term thrown around. That's like people who don't have magic daddies and mommies. Juniper says.
Okay, that's not. Oh, woo. Well, no. So, X-Men in my world, they're.
No, I know X-Men. Juniper says.
Oh.
Yo, Wolverine.
Oh yeah.
The term Muggleborn. Hero. Not X-Men.
Yeah, he's heard about Muggleborns before.
That makes sense. Wow.
Yeah, Storm's my favorite.
Oh, we're gonna be great friends. I like Kitty, but Storm's also like she's my favorite.
I don't know. Ever since the film, it kind of went downhill.
I refuse to watch those things. But the hero says like full throttle. I'm not watching that.
Remember, this is like 2002, so like I think the X-Men film came out last year.
Probably. I know that like Hero is like a comic person, so I know that she does know like.
Oh right, it's 2002, which means
2000.
why aren't we all talking about the hit film Spider-Man by Sam Raimi?
Trust me, I had to do like a deep dive on like early 2000s and 90s culture to get into the headspace of playing this.
Dove takes another slice of ham and slides it into her shirt. And from inside her shirt,
little hands.
Yeah, there's like
4 hands.
Little ears flick up from her collar finally, and like kind of grab it and like pull it in.
Well, the jig is up.
I'm sorry. She gets antsy.
No, don't feel bad. It's okay.
She needs to get let out. And
it's
do you think they're watching?
I think we should wait till we get. Do we have a room? Where do we sleep? She asked the student.
Where do we sleep?
I I think Macy goes, well, that's kind of obvious, isn't it?
Do we sleep
Our
in the Great Hall?
our beds.
Actually, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do a fake knee slap.
That was Macy, of course, who said that.
You know,
I think that they have a dormitory, so
that's cool.
we'll be together.
I think we should wait until we get there for you to let out. You know.
But Dolly really needs to. Hold
Micah.
on. She like.
Sorry, I think Micah's in the audience. Hi, Micah.
Hi, Micah.
It's a friend of mine.
Micah, hi.
He just followed me. So
Whoa.
keep going, bro.
She like slides some some of the placement over like to obscure her immediate like vision towards her, and then she like slowly like shakes her shirt out. So you see like a little movement down her sleeve, and then a small face pops out of her shirt sleeve and then crawls onto the table. Okay, only a little bit of time, and you gotta be real quick about it. She's like gonna start making little servings. Do you want like gravy with your mashed potato? Okay, I'll get you gravy. And she's just making a little plate for for Dolly.
Probably the best table for you to unveil this, but the funny enough, the person who would know this the best is, oh, get that thing off the table, Wilfred.
Shh.
This is where we eat.
Shh. I promise you won't make a fuss. She's my pet.
What do you keep a cockroach as a pet?
I mean, there's some breeds of hissing cockroaches that can be up to this big. They do actually make quite docile pets.
And yeah, he like he tries not to look.
Dolly, go say hi. Go say hi, Dolly.
No.
Just trust me.
It goes over. It's like, yeah.
Just give in. Just give in.
Stick your finger out. It'll shake your hand.
It's gonna bite me.
Maybe a little bit, but only if you freak out. Just don't move. Don't move and she won't bite you, baby.
So Wilfred's freaking out because he knows exactly what this is, and they're called biting fairies. Now, I think Rin, while this is happening, turn toward you, Nox. You've been kind of quiet. I saw that you had a sister. She went to Ravenclaw?
Yeah, that makes too much sense for her. She's
And-
always the.
Sorry, keep going.
Knox will say, she's always the one thinking things through between the two of us.
So we cut to Rin's perspective, and you're like, ugh. You look over toward her, and there's like sparkles that come by.
Not anime here.
There's like a light coming off of you. Yeah, she's always been the person who sees things through between the two of us. Cool. Rin says,
Oron Hogwarts Host Club. Yes.
We're gonna make
Jahari?
a host club.
Jahari, I love you, because that's exactly where that comes from in my brain.
Oh, the second you did it, I was like, oh, I love this.
You cast identify on my thoughts. Thanks.
Yeah.
There's flat out a reason why I have Nox's sub tag here be the princely type.
I was wondering that too. I'm so happy.
You have picked up on exactly what Annie's doing.
that plus 9 insight, baby. That plus 9 divination, baby.
Yeah,
it's coming through.
Nox.
But yeah, Nox will say, I mean, I can't I can't deny that there might be a part of me that's a little bit worried about us being separated, but the Sorting Hat doesn't just pick thing. The
Don't
Sorting Hat
worry.
picks.
We'll never be separated.
the the Sorting Hat picks the houses that's best for everyone. So
Yeah.
I'm glad to be here.
Huh? What are we talking about?
Do you
She
have
looks to the rest
Pokemon?
of the table.
Just let her lick your face. It's fine. She gives kisses.
It's what?
Wait, I want to just do real quickly. I think I want Knox to kind of like look at Rin and do a quick insight check, if that's okay.
Sure.
Ooh, that's an 11.
No, flies under the radar for you there. Meanwhile, Hero, you asked her about a thing.
I did. Yeah, I was trying to distract Ren so she doesn't like get like anime nosebleed. Do you have Pokemon? And then she'll kind of go flush face like, oh shit, I shouldn't have asked that.
They've heard of it. Isn't it like there are these little pictures of animals that muggles keep in their wallets.
Yeah. So here's what I was wondering. You have magical creatures as magical I'm gonna have to ask a professor about that. What's the difference between a witch and a wizard and like
I
an
have
elf
magical
or
creatures.
centaur? Well, like with there's magical creatures that exist in your world, in this world, right?
My world.
Okay, no.
Like my imagination?
No. Come back to me. Come back to me. Can oh, this is gonna be difficult. This is gonna be harder than I thought. And then we don't even have to have the conversation. That can just be the beginning of it.
Yes. Yes. The rest of the conversation is assumed. Oh boy. And each of you, as you guys are finishing up your meals, you can hear, and all of the food disappears from all around. The headmistress says, "Oh shit, that's on loop." Oh no! Wait a second time there. So she stands up and says, "Thank you, everyone, for a perfect late night feast." People give their little clap. It is our first night of the year. The first years will be carried by their heads of houses to your common rooms. As for the rest of you, we will then move with second years, third years, fourth years, and so on. Thank you. And over at the Hufflepuff house, right, Professor Sprout shows up. All right, you bunch of greenies, she says, looking at everybody. Dove, what are you doing? Holding the thing. They're clutching your poor pearls.
Dove like snatched Dolly and like shoved him into his shirt and just went like this.
All right, bunch of greenies. We're gonna be going down to Hufflepuff House. Down the dungeons. The dungeons. You can hear Juniper say, "Oh, don't worry. It's nice and warm. Follow me. Don't dally." And I guess I do have art of her, so I can pull that up in just a second. Teachers. Professor Sprout. I like her art.
It's super cute.
She look like she no business.
I think I sent it to you. Did you see that TikTok that I sent you about like her?
Yes.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think it was like New Guinea or something.
Like, here's a little thought for you. There you go. Just for you. Or something like that.
I don't think we're thinking of the same one.
Oh, that was a
She-
TikTok. She made a TikTok where she just said like it's just her face, and she's just like, yeah, the actor that played Sprout was just like, yeah, here's a little fart for you, and then just let out a little fart, and then it was just like, yeah, there you go, and that was it. That was the entire TikTok.
I think I sent you a TikTok, and it was the actress who does Sprout, which I love. She was meeting up with a bunch of like trans women from, I think it was like New Guinea or something, and she asked them some kind of like just ignorant questions. She was like, "Oh," because some of them had beards, and she was like, "Well, if you want to be a woman, then you have to shave that and stuff." And they kind of educated her, and her response was like, "Oh, so me suggesting that was kind of stupid of me." And they were like,
Yeah, I remember
"Yeah."
that.
She was like, "Oh, okay." She was just so accepting. It was so cute. um, and yes, that's Professor Sprout. Sorry, tangent. As you traverse the lengthy labyrinthian corridors, I guess, all the houses go off together. The Ravenclaws and the Gryffindors are going to go up the stairs, while the Slytherins and Hufflepuffs are going to go down the stairs. The Hufflepuffs, you are met with a peculiar sight at the end of a long dungeon corridor. A collection of barrels nested in a shadowy alcove. And Professor Sprout shows you all. Simple, really, how to get in. All you have to do is tap out the rhythm of Helga Hufflepuff. He says, boom, 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 boom. One barrel then swings open, revealing a hidden passage. There we go. Get it wrong? You don't want to find out what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. And she allows everyone inside. Stepping through, you're enveloped in a warm, honeyed light. The common room is a cozy burrow, its walls adorned with earthy tones that mimic the comforting embrace of the earth. Round, plush furniture dot the room, their softness inviting you to sink into them. Verdant plants are scattered around, their leaves rustling softly, adding a touch of life to the room. The air is filled with the comforting aroma of freshly baked bread and the hint of something sweet, like honey, making you feel instantly at home. And the boys and girls dormitories are upstairs, left and right. Anyone who is non-binary can simply choose where the fuck they want to sit, where they want to hang out, and you can go between them easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like Nox doesn't exactly immediately choose. Like Nox is hanging out in the common area for a little bit.
I think Macy will be like, "Nox, you want to come? Yeah, are you coming up with us?" A bunch of people are already going up the stairs.
Oh, I'll just be a minute.
Okay. And Macy goes up.
If you want to, feel free to have a sleepover. I have snacks.
Ooh.
It's very kind of you. That's very kind of you, Dove. But
that was the doxy coming out for a breath of air.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nox will say, "That's very kind of you, Dove." But Nox will say, "I think I'm just going to find a corner for myself right now." But
Oh, are you doing like a brooding thing?
A brooding thing?
I guess.
You know what's better than brooding, Wilfred says? Good night's sleep.
Give me a second. And she'll like run up the stairs to her room. And like you'll hear like some clattering, something getting knocked over, maybe a crash. and then she comes back down and she has her blanket from her bed. And she holds it out. Here. I mean, it'll probably get cold at some point in the night, but you should feel nice and comfortable in your corner or something.
Oh. Thank you, Dove. This does mean a lot to me. I'm glad to be in a house with thoughtful people like you.
Knox is making their own dormitory with blackjack and hookers.
And you know what? Forget the blackjack.
Keep the hookers, forget the blackjack.
I fucking love you, Annie. You're so fucking funny.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite Futurama quotes.
Okay, that's Hufflepuff House. Meanwhile, Ravenclaw's Professor Flitwick comes by. Good evening, everyone. If you don't know, I am Professor Flitwick. I'm your head of house. We'll be heading up to the top of Ravenclaw Tower. It was that largest tower that you saw on your way in here. So it'll be a bit of a climb. Come, follow me.
Clef is following along, and at some point in this climb, he's gonna sort of turn to the people around him and be like, "So you're telling me we have to climb all of these stairs every time?"
Merlin, Sweetbird, Saoirse says, looking up at the moving staircases, just 1,000 of them. Oh no. Oh no. At least you're gonna get your cardio in, Saoirse, Billy says. Silver lining then. And ascending the ever-shifting staircases, you find yourself at the top before a door. Its surface graced by a black brass eagle. Eagle poses a riddle. Where do vanished objects go? Flitwick answers, well, into non-being. That is to say, everything. That is acceptable. Its voice echoes in the stone corridor, and upon answering correctly, the door swings open with a soft creak. Inside the common room is a two-floored circular haven of knowledge. Odd-looking bookshelves spiral upwards on the second floor, their shelves laden with scrolls and materials of all shapes and sizes. The room is bathed in a soft, ethereal blue light that filters through the arched windows, casting long, dancing shadows. The air carries a distinct scent of parchment and ink, and you can see a fireplace with a bust of Rowena Ravenclaw herself sitting over it at a little seating area on the first floor. Dormitories on the second floor, half stairs up, boys on the left, girls on the right. You should all find your class schedules posted on your night side tables, and I will see you all tomorrow bright and early.
Oh, I guess Clef is going to turn to Saoirse and just sort of excitedly be like, "Oh my goodness! Can you believe all the books that are in here?"
Sorry, can you believe what? Kind of.
Little audio difficulty here. I'm just gonna be like, can you believe all the books that are in here? Just like looking around wildly at like the common room.
What is a terribly large amount of books? Saoirse definitely agrees, but maybe looks a little less enthusiastic than you do. And then Drusilla says, so much knowledge. Wait, Professor, why do we have a library here? Isn't there a library in the school? This is Rowena's own library. Many of the books cultivated here, cultivated by Rowena Ravenclaw herself. The task of knowledge. Highly recommend giving it a look. And he says, ta-ta! And Flitwick leaves. Let's claim our seats then. Saoirse goes upstairs. Brett is like, Klaus, are you boarding with us?
Yeah, it sure seems I am.
Brett's like, good. I dibs the one not by the window.
Oh, sorry, could you repeat that?
Good. I dibs the one not by the window.
Oh, perfect. It'll be the window seat for me.
Can you believe that we're on the 7th floor? Kind of above it, actually.
Oh, but isn't the view from up here just incredible? I've never been so high up before.
It'd be on the ground floor. Brett says you guys go up and find your beautiful blue dormitory with 4-post beds with curtains all around, and Ravenclaws specifically have the added touch of having your own like L-shaped desk for you to keep things at and whatnot, and a bookshelf that comes empty for you.
Oh, perfect. Clef's
That's
gonna
Ravenclaw.
start like immediately unpacking his books and things.
And Brett takes the one farthest from the window. Reese and you are kind of like on the other side of the other window. And Reese says, "Hey, if I snore, just like throw something at me, okay?"
It's a deal.
He goes, says he lays down, heads to bed. And last, the Slytherins, Victoria, Atticus. Approaching your table is a rotund man, a bright, jovial smile. "Hello there! See so many shining faces this evening. I am Professor Slughorn, your head of the house. I have high expectations of all of you. Slytherin, after all, is the house of ambition, and I already see a few faces that intrigue me. You are Victoria, are you not?"
Oh, yes, sir. I am.
There's a few of you that I taught your nearly your whole family at this point, especially your father and mother.
I'm not surprised. I take it you've been teaching for long, sir?
Tried to retire once. They wouldn't even let me. Well, everyone, could be down in the dungeons this evening. It's where our very special place lies. I scarce remember it when I was your age. When I was your age. And he brings you down the way. Slughorn is the perfect cross between a Hufflepuff and a Slytherin, with the Slytherin obviously winning out. Damn it, I didn't turn on my crisp. I'm sorry. Descending into the dungeon hall, you're met with a statue of a brass snake, like that's set into the floor. At Professor Slughorn's utterance, right here, just round the bend. Sugared butterfly wings, my favorite. The snake transforms, pushing into the wall, pushing the very bricks away, coiling upwards and around into the shapen archway, revealing a hidden passageway where the stone literally fades into nothingness. Here we are. Your birthright, he says toward Atticus. The Slytherin common room. May you use it well. Atticus, are you there?
Yes. Sorry, what?
Oh, he called the Slytherin common room your birthright.
Well, I will have to share, but it does feel like I own it.
I was speaking to many of you. As for Miss Drayton, much of your family has been Slytherin for a very long time. We are loyal to our own. Slytherins are. And Mr. Verdigris, if I'm not mistaken, your father was in this house at a time.
So was every Verdigris that came before him.
Of course.
Runs as deeply into our blood as magic does.
And of course, Miss Greengrass. Make yourselves at home. Did my family... Are they Slytherins? Who's your family? The Marinos? Can't say I remember them. And Slytherin will walk out. Sorry, Slytherin. Slughorn will.
Salazar Slytherin came back to life just for
Yeah.
tonight.
Enjoy!
First thing he started
Um,
doing was saying, "Get these people out of my house."
That one! Immediately slurs being thrown at Levi. Descending into this dungeon hall. Oh, I already had that. Inside, the Slytherin common room is alive with elegance and power. Black leather couches and low tables fill the room, their surfaces gleaming in the dim green light that filters in through the underwater windows. The view of the Black Lake is mesmerizing. Taylor presses herself up against the window. Down here, through the windows, the underwater flora and fauna had a sense of mystery and allure all around you. And up the stairs, on the left and right, are the boys and girls' dormitories. Levi looks at you, Atticus. Guess it's just the two of us.
Do you want to do it 50-50? Are you okay with the quarter, 3/4?
What I have? I mean, if we're both sharing, then we should share, right? Sharing's caring.
I just assumed since you seemed used to something smaller.
I'm not sure what you're getting at. I'll take the left bed. Goes inside.
Very well.
You can
Oh,
see
I
it.
will need all of the closets.
How much clothes do you have?
Well, I have to buy some more.
Okay, fine. Then I get the window.
There are 4 windows in this room.
Sorry. You say it again?
There are 4 windows in this room, Levi.
Yeah, well, one of them are mine, so.
I look forward to the next 7 years.
And you go off to your little bed, and what do you pull out to personalize your space?
Yeah, actually, Atticus pulls out a surprisingly large amount of books. Books from his family's archives, library, whatever, just things that he thought he might need for studying, extracurricular, etc. Things that he thought might be useful. One in particular he's set aside to begin reading this year, and it's on his nightstand.
Is there a name for this book? Or...
Yeah, I have no fucking clue.
Okay, cool.
It's
I love that.
ancient
You got
spell
books
book.
all around. Levi pulls out books as well. Oh, sweet! We have like a little bookcase. Perfect. I didn't think we were actually going to get one. And he starts pulling out other different kinds of books. How do I order them? Saccharine trickle. He's starting to do his stuff. Might find out what those books are in the future. And then over at the Southern girls' dormitories, Victoria, you, Gemma, Ernesia, Taylor all walk up into the girls' dorm. Oh, isn't this just divine? Gemma says.
Yes, it's quite lovely.
I mean, it's nice. It's kind of moody. Someone like throw like a big light in here. No, it's about the ambience, Ernesia. You'll learn soon enough. Apparently, Ernesia says. Taylor's like, this is my bed. Oh, okay. And she goes and lays
Bye.
down.
Victoria will take the whatever bed is closest to the door. And just take that one, and she will bring out a Hollyhead Harpies poster.
Mhm.
and a few books of her own, mostly her like novels and things like that, and Quidditch Through the Ages, you know. And other than that, nothing in particular. Like, yeah, she'll keep all that, unpacking her stuff.
And all of you guys in your respective common rooms would find one thing sitting on the nightstand table. And that is your upcoming class schedule. I'll open up really quick here for you guys. There we are. And when we return for next session, we will be enjoying, maybe, Transfigurations class. First period after breakfast on Mondays on the first floor, North Courtyard. We will see you all then. Thank you, everybody. And
Woohoo.
I hope you guys enjoyed session 1.5 Dimensional Mysterium. That's where we'll end stream. So thanks anybody who's kicking around. Everybody remember, Faith gave advantage to everybody. No one really used it, I don't think, for the most part, because it's the first session. So you guys can actually save that, if you remember, for next week.
Yay!
Woohoo!
How do I keep track
Yeah,
of
I'll
it?
just put that.
I don't know, write it down or something. Normally, what happens is we use a few different things. I haven't really explained them yet. One is a subscriber bonus, or basically, if someone is actually subscribed to my Twitch channel and they play in my games, they get a certain amount of advantages to give out to other players in the week, and they reset every Sunday. So I know, like, Jess gave out one to Ash earlier, gave a subscriber bonus. So that way, I want to give something back. It's not like pay to win; it is pay for others to win, which is kind of cute. And as well as we have people who are watching the show can save up points, and they can spend them on different things like D4s and advantages and whatnot. These advantages were given all of you guys, and whenever they're given on Twitch, you just use it on the next check that you make.
Gotcha.
And that should be in Transfiguration class next episode. Bye-bye, stream.